Greetings, everyone. This is me again, Zahra Bizak. Come to help the Muslims see for themselves and then decide, as I've been coming here and showing that Islam is false and this Prophet Muhammad was also false. So now I came in my previous live stream for the Shias to help the 12er Shias to see for themselves how uh, your intellect has been corrupted by false hadiths which you think are authentic by Prophet Muhammad and the Ahlul Bayt's Imams thereafter. So this on Muta, and I showed you from this site here. Then you can also, you know what Muta is. The 12 Shias know what Muta is. So I didn't have to give a whole definition and all this here also, right? On this live stream. So you can read this from this site. Where is it? Just trying to search for the site again. Here. Oh, showing it here on screen. Critical look at Pro. On Muta. This is a temporary marriage for those who don't know about this and didn't watch my previous live stream. The 12 Shia said this about temporary marriages. This is temporary marriage, Muta. And the purpose of this is to save, you know, people, Muslims, from adultery, fornication, their lust, urges, sexual urges. Make them to, push them to this adultery or fornication. Mostly fornication, I think. And after the divorce too. And helping the widows. So this is Muta. This is the purpose of Muta. And that men are created lustful, women are created lustful. There's this lust in them. This also. So if, let's say you're divorced or you're not married and you're a spinster, but the urge is there. And so you can do Muta. And not like, like a permanent marriage and be paid, like have, you also get payment for it. Very good, oh, sorry, excuse me. So, excuse my inarticulation and all this, I can't explain it properly. In my previous live stream, I showed you Dejani's temporary marriage and its importance. Also, solutions are with Allah. Also, solutions are with the Prophet's progeny, right? This also I showed you. So this Muta and the Ismailis don't practice this unless in very extreme cases. Right? The Zaydis don't practice. Ismailis are Shias and Zaydis also. But they're just not 12 Shias. So you can go to this site. Let me just again share the link to go to this site, posting it here. You can read about this. So, examples of corrupted reason in Islam or corrupted reasoning in Islam. This will show you the difference. Not, I mean, it's just an example, right? Even I just, right now, my mind is not working on the Sunni examples I've given, where I've told the Sunnis also your reasoning is not right here. So, what this belief and faith and can do, religion can do to you, your reasoning, even when there are many ayats which say, "O people of understanding, O Aqil," for many years now, 12 years have, since I think from, well, since Imam Ali, and then the split happened between the Zaydis and the other Shias from Imam Zain al Abidin, who was in Karbala and then in Kufa and Sham, and he became the fourth Imam. Then the split between Zaydis and the rest of the Shias because they followed Imam Zain al Abidin's son Zayd. And then another split happened at the time of Imam Jafar Sadiq, or after him, sorry, uh, yeah, after his death, which son to take as the Imam. So there was split between Ismailis and 12 Shias happened. The Ismailis took the eldest son of Imam Jafar Sadiq, and the 12 Shias took the younger son, Imam Musa Kazim. A big schism, tragedy, and a big tragedy happened there too. So this, then we have, what do we have? So I've done this, read this out. Then Dejani's book, Solutions. In this, you will find the mutta, importance of mutta. I'll just, again, posting it here for you to go to this Mullah and Mutta. And then this is Dejani's book on the importance of Mutta and where the mind goes to save the Muslims from the lusts, men, and fornication, adultery, whatever you may call it. Then married men from adultery. Then what do we have here? Temporary Allah told intellect. So how important this intellect is, right? You can see this. Allah told the intellect. Where is it? This is in the Shia authentic, 12 Shia authentic book. The hadith, it comes from an imam. And so imam tells you, right? Kitab al-Aql, the book of intellect and ignorance, even given in al-islam.org Shia website. So Imam says that when Allah created the intellect, He made it speak and said to it, "Come forward." So it came forward. He then said, "Go back," and it went back. Then Allah said, "I swear by my honor and glory that I have not created any creation more beloved to me than you." So this narrated hadith, where is it now? Okay, it's Abu Ja'far Muhammad bin Yaqub al-Kulaini has said, a number of our people, of whom one is Muhammad bin Yahya, al-Adar, narrated from Ahmad bin Muhammad, from Hassan bin Mahbub, from al-Ala bin Razin, from Muhammad bin Muslim, that Abu Ja'far al-Baqir, the fifth Imam of the 12 Shias, Muhammad Baqir. Oh, Imam Jafar Sadiq's son. Oh, father, sorry. Imam Jafar Sadiq is his son. So Imam Muhammad Baqir, the fifth Imam of the 12 Shias, and even the Ismailis believe in this Imam because the split was after his son. Has said, when Allah created the intellect, He made it speak. So I've read this. I will not perfect you in anyone except those whom I love. So I read till here, right? Any creation more beloved to me than you? And then Allah says, I will not perfect you in anyone except those whom I love. I will command you to obey me and prohibit you from disobeying me. And I will punish you for disobeying me, and I will reward you for obeying me. This is how important the intellect was for us as Shias. So this examples now, even in this 12 Shias, we have examples of corrupted reasoning, and then how they defend it, how the 12 Shias defend this. And then let me show you now from a authentic Shia website. This I didn't show you in my previous live stream. You can another Shia website, the Shia Fiqh of Muta, and how many sayings of Imam Jafar Sadiq are there on Muta? Positive sayings, positive, allowing it. Why should you worry about all? So the convenience of Muta, Imam Jafar Sadiq. Even the Ismailis believe in this Imam. The split was not here. The split was between the 12 Shias and the Ismailis in his sons, right? Oh, with his sons. The Shia split. The Imam responds, why should you worry about all? Okay, wait. So this very quickly showing you like this, haphazardly, sorry about that. The Shia fiqh of Mutta. Mutta is Arabic word which means enjoyment or pleasure. It refers to the Shia belief in temporary marriage in which a man pays a woman and it becomes permissible for the men to have sexual relations with her for a fixed period of time. The following are Shia Hadith from the most important of the four Shia's books of Hadith, Al Kafi. It is abundantly clear that these so-called Hadith advocate prostitution and zina. It's not a Shia website then. Oh, it's a criticism. So, sorry, this is not the authentic Shia website. The authentic base. Pictures of Matam. Oh, it's against the Shia. It's called itself the authentic base. Okay, I didn't read this. So it's a criticism against the Shia, maybe the Muslim Sunni, criticism. So what the Sunnis do is they're after, they look at the Shia thing and they want to criticize and criticize and criticize. That's what goes on in this religion. It is abundantly clear that these so-called hadith advocate prostitution and zina and go against the chastity that is central tenet of true Islam. Surah Nur ayah 33, do not force your fatayatakum, maids or slave girls. I showed you the problem in that ayat. No divorce or inheritance involved in muta. No divorce? The narrator asked Imam Bakr. Now, even the Ismailis believe in this Imam Bakr as Imam Muhammad Bakr about the women of Mimota. The Imam said she is not among those four women classified as wives because she neither needs a divorce nor is a child born of her entitled to any inheritance, a child I thought the child was entitled to the father's inheritance. She's like a hired woman, rented woman. Oh my God, Al Qafi. So I couldn't check in Al Qafi, it's very about this. It's very difficult to check like this. So this, I've come to the enemies of the Shia. No need for witnesses or open declaration of the. There is no need for witnesses or any open declaration in Mutta al-Qafi. So this is what the hadith says. What the different religious Shia religious scholars say, I don't know. But here there's a hadith from Imam saying this. The price of Mutta. The narrator asked Imam Jafar Sadiq, who in another hadith has said only prostitutions do this. Imam Jafar Sadiq. Remember, I showed you if you've been to my previous live stream on this. What should be the minimum compensation for Mata? The Imam said anything that the two parties agree upon, Al Kafi. The inexpensiveness of Mata. Number four. The narrator asked Imam Jafar Sadiq again what the minimum compensation for Mata could be, and he answered one fistful of wheat, Al Kafi. Now the Shia religious scholars would have worked out like what is at that time, so what is now, one fistful of wheat, maybe. The least costly mutta. Mutta is a marriage that may last for a very short time. It needs no witnesses, and it has no period of iddah. It does? Does it? It does, doesn't it? I mean, some Shia religious scholars say yes, it has. Where did you get this? Oh, in Al Qafi, let's see. The minimum compensation that could be paid to the woman for sexual. This is about compensation. Sexual relations is 1 dirham. But sorry, I think they're wrong about this website. It has no period of iddah. Oh, I thought I've shared it. Oh, I'm going to also post this website. Oh. So you see, the point here is, I hope you get it. Like, I hope you see this. Please see this and save lives. Save your daughters, save your sisters. Shia 12ers. I mean, of course, it's not prevalent, and it's not such a common practice in the 12 Shias. But still, please see this and abandon it, reject it. And they think that Surah 4 ayat 24 means muta in the end. And also the sayings of the Imam Jafar Sadiq are so many on this, and the Imams. So this way, what have I done? Sorry, I'm trying to look for something. I apologize, please. So this now going back to the okay, reading more. It has no period of ida. No, it has a period of ida. Some say it doesn't have a period of ida, but Imam hasn't said it's just a minimum compensation that could be paid to a woman for sexual relations. The convenience of muta. Aban bin Tughlaq related that he said to Imam Jafar Sadiq, often during my travels I come across a very beautiful woman. This again, Imam Jafar Sadiq's. Oh God. And not sure if she has a husband or if she is an adulteress who wants to marry a beautiful woman. Oh, have mutawa. Or if she is one of a dubious character. The Imam responded, why should you worry about it? All of it, these things. But there's a ayat in the Quran, she has to be chaste, don't do it for lustfulness. Your duty is to believe what she engage in Mutta with him. Your duty is to believe and to engage in Mutta with her, not what. Sorry, this way. Al Kafi. I don't know if I haven't checked the book Al Kafi on these every. But I think the Sunnis will not object to this. Right? They've already created this right against it. But had I done this, gone to a website like that, that's why I very have to be. I think Shias will not object. If you have your Kafi volumes, all the volumes intact, and volume book, you can check these, please, Shias. Sorry, I cannot check it. My health and all this. Mutta is allowed with all types of women. Who said this? However, mutta with the Majusi Magian woman is permissible only when one is helpless or coffee. I don't know. Now it's getting, she has to be a Ahl Kitab or a Muslim at religious scholars, Shia religious scholars, different views. Mutta with 1,000 women. What's it? If one desires, he may have mutta with 1,000 women, since these are like hired women. So that it's not marriage, for marriages only, for men at a time. So mutta, you can do mutta with 1,000 women. Al-Kaf, men can. Mutta with a young girl. Jamil bin al-Dari said, yeah, when they put these names, then okay. But still, you should check them because this is anti-Shia website. Jamil bin ad-Dari said that he asked Imam Jafar Sadiq again, has come in, if Mudda was permissible with the virgin girl. The Imam said there is no harm in it if the girl is not too young. However, okay, not too young. All of the collectors of Hadith agreed that a 9-year-old girl is not considered too young. Al-Kafi. So this, you see the mind, beautiful, of like reason, how you defend this, because the Imam's Hadith is many. The commission of Mutta. Ali asked the Prophet, what? No, Ali asked the Prophet, this time of the Prophet and Ali. Hadith coming from Al-Kafi. What is the reward of the person who participates in the virtuous deed of arranging the mutual marriages? No, sorry, mutual meetings, not marriages, of a man and woman. The Prophet said he will receive the same reward as two who engage in mutta, al-kafi. So even from Imam Ali and the Prophet Muhammad, hadith coming for mutta, allowing, permitting mutta. Can you blame the 12 Shias? Ismailis even. The Prophet said, the man who contradicts mutta once will be saved from the hellfire. Oh, sorry, not contradicts, contracts. I don't know where my mind is going. Excuse me. It's not Zahra. It's not contradict. Ismailis also, Shias, look at this. Zaidi Shias, Bori Shias. The man, Prophet has said it, Prophet. 14 number. Go to 14. Go to the site and see. The man who contracts mutta once will be saved from the hellfire. Ooh. Once, one who contracts it twice will be in the company of virtuous men in paradise. And the one who contracts it 3 times will be my companion in Firdaus. Oh my goodness. The highest level, Maqam al-Mahmud, the Shias, the Sunnis pray. Prophet Muhammad reach. Al-Kafi. Oh my goodness. So can you blame the 12 Shias now? This also. And then look at the reasoning, right? Of that. Can you blame? Oh, then the mind goes to save lust and all this, and we'll be in. So all the reasonings, good reasonings, pro muta comes up. Pro muta, you can't blame the 12 Shias. A muta, blessing from Allah. Al Kafi. Imam Jafar Sadiq said, if a man contracts muta once in his lifetime, Allah will grant him paradise. A security for paradise. 16. A savior from shirk. Oh, this is like getting too good. He who contracts mutta is safe from shirk. I can't believe this, Al Kafi. But as a Shia, I'll have to believe in it. The wisdom of the Imams are the wisdom of Prophet Muhammad, and the wisdom of Prophet Hikmat, our wisdom of Prophet Muhammad, is the wisdom of Allah. Can we see anything in this? So our minds now, intellects are working. Pro mutta. Mutta, a pardon from all sins. Huh? I can't believe this. I didn't go this far in Al Kafi. I was stuck in the intellect and the Allah, be and it is, how determined, how Imams were explaining that. Book one or book two, like that. Oh my God. This is getting even better and better for your intellect to be. Your, now your intellect is defeated. Shia's 12. Mutta, a pardon from all sins. This is it. Now see how your intellect works on this. When a person engages in mutta, all his private talking to the woman is recorded as virtues. When he extends his arms towards the woman of God. This is also sorry, I'm turning a little funny. कभी कभी मेरे दिल में ख्याल आता है. You can even sing this to her if you're Indian, Pakistani, Indian, especially Muslim. When a Shia, 12 Shia. कि जैसे तुझको. When he engages, but this has nothing to do with love, right? When he engages in the sexual act with the woman, Allah forgives all of its sins. When the two take a bath, Allah showers His blessings upon them and forgives their sins equal to the amount of hair on their bodies. Oh, goodness. The narrator inquired in surprise, like me, Zahra. Equal to the amount of hair on their bodies? The Imam replied, I don't know which Imam is this. Yes, for every one single hair. Uh, I had it. I can't read further. I just, excuse me, right now. But the reward is reduced by the amount of hair that may not be wet. My intellect. Oh, no, no, no. What's wrong with this? Sorry, excuse me. 19. Mutta, a pardon of sins for practicing women. Even for the women now. Imam Bakr, Imam Muhammad al Bakr, fifth Imam of the 12 Shias. Can you blame the 12 Shias? It is narrated by Imam Muhammad Bakr that the Prophet said, his great grandfather, when I was being taken to heaven during the Miraj ascension, Jibril met me and told me, "O Muhammad, Allah has promised to forgive all of the sins of those women who practice mutal kafi." Ho, 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 ho. Denying belief in mutta is what? 20. One who does not believe that we, i.e., the infallible Imams, will reappear and rule and one who does not believe in the sanctity of Mutta is not from among us. So 12 Shia said, this Imam, Ismaili Imams are not from this, they are wrong. 21, punishment. So we are, "Oh, we want to be from you, Imam, we love you, adore this, that. For their punishment for not performing Mutta, oh, lo, lo, lo. Now there's a punishment also. The Prophet said the men and women who die without performing Mutta, which Mutta? Pilgrimage, Hajj, even once in their lives will appear on the day of judgment with their ears and nose cut, and their faces deformed. Al Coffee. Oh, God. If I can't read further. I just had enough. I'm resting my head here. 70,000. Oh, God. Okay, I think so. And then, and so there's only one hadith, oh no, a few, and there's more on Mu'taz by, so 12 Rishiyats think that they are the ones. Sorry, this what happened to me. I get like this now. Okay, so I posted it. You can go and read more. I already have breathing problem and attack, psychic attack. Wait a minute. And so let me show you this, the ayat. I can't read more. Ah, sorry, excuse me. I'm having a breathing problem. Excuse me. To. Oh no, my throat lapan. It started. It, to, to. And although prohibited to you are all married women, except those your right hand possess. This the decree of Allah. Something happened. Maybe what shown in my dream that my head go 3 centimeter. My brain, it move. So damage, brain damage. Beyond this, that you seek them with the gifts, property. No, wait. So here we have istamta. So what you benefited, does this look like permanent marriage? Let us see what to look and what to not to look. And sorry, first, don't laugh. I'm getting out of my this stammering and what it's called. And prohibited the ones who are married to you of the women except whom you possess rightfully with your right hand. Imanakum. Decree of Allah upon you and are lawful to you what is beyond that also, that you seek with your wealth, desiring to be chaste, not the lustful. So what you benefit of it, like whenever you benefit of it, there's not a matter. Shia's right, 12 Shia's right. What you benefit of it from them, so you give them. Fa'atu, fa'atu hunna, their bridal ujurahunna. Ujar gayam. We are gone, destroyed, damaged, emotional damage. Copying Rob Christian. Ujar gayam. Ujurahunna. As an obligation falls, and there is no sin on you concerning what you mutually agree of it from beyond even the obligation fard. From beyond the fard, what does this mean? Can someone explain? Ik the plain. Indeed, Allah is all knowing always. Right? It is terrible. What a tragedy for the Sunni Shia. In other ways, Shia are Sunnis, and there's a big tragedy, I tell you, that the examples of corrupted reasoning, because say, hadiths come from Imams. Prophet Muhammad said this, and they are the Ahlul Bayt. They are from the Ahlul Bayt Imams, progeny of Prophet Muhammad. And even from Abraham, progeny of Abraham, right? Because Prophet Muhammad from Ishmael. Very big tragedy, I tell you. So we have to save lives. Shias, don't do it, and don't allow your daughters. But in a, like, just not allowing, but just leave this. So secret lovers not allowed. Boyfriend, girlfriend not allowed, but this allowed. Okay, maybe it will open floodgates if Allah allowed secret lovers. You don't know how to live. And the word lust on people that Allah created lustful people, you. Allah created us like this, lustful, right? Lust coming, and you forget Imam Ali saying, or what? Where is it? Your healing is in yourself, but you not know. Right? Let me show this. But it's on Facebook. Let me first go to Facebook and read it out to you. The quote I did not find anywhere else. Oh, your healing is within going to Facebook. Ouch. English Arabic translation. Imam Ali says, your healing is within you. Right? Oh, I can't show you on Facebook. Your healing is within you, but you do not sense it. Your sickness too is from you, but you do not understand. You don't understand. Your lust is from you, but you're not know. And your healing for the lust. You presume you are a small thing, but within you is coiled the entire universe. See what they've done. Paul is saying something like this, I can believe. But Imam Ali saying something like this, I cannot believe. You are indeed the illustrated book, illustrious book, I think, whose letters spell out all hidden secrets. Why you need even this book, Imam Ali, Quran. Therefore, you have no need to look beyond yourself. Oh, this coming from Paul, I tell you. What you seek is within you. If only you reflect, you not need the Jibril coming, Wahi, Prophet Muhammad, Imams, or whose alphabet spells out all hidden secrets. Chin, 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 chin. Chin, 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 chin. Okay. Alright. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I just had to read it out. You can Google search, please, right? And you will find this. What Imam Ali has said. This coming from Politius. I mean, there was a ayat. I, it's in Hindu. Uh, if there were ink, pen, and all, oceans, right? To what? Oh, now I even forgotten the this verse of the Quran. And if all trees on earth were pens and the ocean were ink, Surah 31, ayat 27, with seven oceans behind it to add to it, yet would the words of God not be spent. Be exhausted, right? See? Even in Surah Al-Qaf, I know this one, 109. If the if the ocean were ink, the words of my Lord, sooner would the ocean be exhausted. Words, O Prophet, ink of writing. Quran, Surah 18, ayat 109, Surah Qaf, right? Then you come to a text, Hindu. Let me see if I can find it. Hindu scripture. Once I had just searched it without putting Quran or something, and if all the trees were pens, Quran says, Interfaith American. Isn't this in the, let me straighten this, Ti- Tibetologic? What, some Buddhist text? And all the ocean ink. I was amazed to discover for myself recently some older works of literature that weigh in an interesting turn of phrase. Tibetan Kagyu, teacher. Pag- Sorry, I can't pronounce his name. The learned scholar cut away the veils with the words established knowing, writing yogins. If all the heavens were parchment, what? The search got underway in earnest when I read the following passage. Germany, Rabbi Meir Ben Yitz, I can't pronounce it. Where is it? Even in the put in lines of blank verse by myself. If all the heavens were parchment, if all the trees were pens, if all the seas were ink, and if every creature were a scribe, they would not suffice to expound the greatness of God. This is in other scriptures. So, oh my God, the Quran is if a Jewish tradition. It's in Jewish. You see, this Quran, not original. The same complex image used in Al Quran. Yes, here below you can see it inscribed in Arabic. Surah Qaf, verse 109 or 108. If the ocean were ink, look. And now probably convinced that the 12th century Phag Modrupa must have heard it from Arab or Jewish immigrants or merchants in Central Asia, somewhere on the opposite banks of the Sabat Yon. I rather somewhat doubt it, to tell the unvarnished truth. Lynn says that the earliest appearance in Hebrew. You see, this what I say, what Indian examples that Muhammad copy, and this what others say that Talmud coming from Talmud books, and these are older scriptures, right? Both Lynn and Kohler. Oh my God, bro! What? Quran? Lynn and Kohler, due to information supplied to him by Theodore Benfey before him, found old Indian sources and stories about Krishna in the Athana Jataka of the impossibilities, and in the Vasavadada by Subhandu. Sorry. in the Krishna legend, the writing material is the earth, but in Sabando's poetic work, it's the sky. And it's true, at least in the versions I've seen so far, that the Indian sources don't seem to do anything about the pens being made from trees, as we find in the Jewish sources. Sorry, yeah. So in one of, but it's there in the Indian, maybe one god you would say, but it's a like very very exact. This one I read Jewish. So I shared this. You read this. I'm not able to explain, not able to read properly. I'm going crazy. I'm losing. And we're never gonna survive if we don't go a little crazy. If survival is the only thing. Oh my God. So I thought every word of the Quran, I mean every phrase, was original, not copied. That's very, very. So because I was searching for something, my eldest uncle had said that on the plane when he had Duai Kumail with him, and the Buddhists saw it and they said, this is in our, oh, that's how I was searching that maybe something. And then I don't know, inks came, this ayat came, and that we have the same dua, prayer in our Tibetan. How's it? Oh, there's more. Here's how the Tibetan reads first in, the Chinese, or not the Tibetan, but the Chinese Buddhist men were sitting with my eldest uncle in the on the plane. The plane in Spain is mainly. So what is this? I had a huge jolt of deja vu. The first time I set eyes on this painting by Nicholas. So this coming, I had Agni Yoga in the book of Doves. Look, great. It is you has sent down on you this glorious book. The great book fell from heaven. Book 3. Oh, this is another verse. Like anything else? Any more shocks? Any other ayat? Similar? On the sheet of all diverse appearances, writes in letters. Through the mind and their non-duality, the view is exist. Pens and ink. Yogins do not establish. I just, I can't. So, any genius here? If all the world were apple pie, nursery rhyme, and all the sea were ink, and all trees were bread and cheese, what shall we have to drink? Yes, let's go crazy. Thank good friends for writing your tea. Oh, these are all the comments now I've gone into. Tibetan logic. If all the land were paper, download. Oh, you can even download it. If all the land were paper. Oh, it says if all the land were paper. We have put wide spread the earth widely. Oh my God, Quran, sorry. Oh my goodness, it is He who has sent down on you this book, but did not fall from heaven. It came. I had a huge jolt of deja vu. Is anybody out there honest? Not in love, like the song says in it. Is anybody out there in love? Let me hear it from your heart. It's a great thing to be in. If the ocean were ink wherewith to write out the words of my Lord, sooner would the ocean be exhausted than with the words of my Lord, even if we added another ocean like it for its aid. Where this from? By now you're probably convinced that the 12th century, Padmadrupa must have heard it from Arab or Jewish immigrants or merchants in Central Asia. God knows. Earliest appearance in Hebrew. I rather somewhat doubt it, to tell the unvarnished truth. Pilate asks Jesus, "What is the truth?" Jesus goes silent. Let us also go silent. What this that the mind cannot see, but it is seeing. Oh my. Is anybody out there truthful? Let me hear it from your heart. This one I find unvarnished. So, what is truth? Huh? Let us now leave our minds alone. And here, coming, where are we? In the mind or here? Just here. Without the mind, what is? Is there something without the mind? Ah, where there's no fear, no loneliness. I never want to see you lonely again. 'Cause I know life is to love forever. And they drop the knife. This from a movie Dream a Little Dream of Me soundtrack songs. Now you see, we need in London someone to tell the sword man he's been caught. Make you drop your knife and whenever there's a night you need love. Many songs are from Dream, and even I think Bee Gees song says, "What would make you drop the knife?" But let's go to Dream a Little Dream of Me. Say nighty night. Movie soundtrack. Dream a little dream songs. Oh, so let me see. Whenever there's a night, you dream a little dream, dream a little. Uh, Soundtracks. Where are the songs? Whenever there's a night you need love, come calling in into you. Tomorrow, feeling enough. Can't make it. Okay, let me just search out. I can remember now. Bee Gees. Make drop the knife. Am I right? Lyrics. Which song is it in? Can't find it. Oh, live or die. Hold me like draw the knife. Oh, pain can make you draw the knife, not drop the knife. Okay, bad. I wrong. Coming here, I showing on screen, right? Clown for mommy. Where is my mummy? Zara has another this. My mummy Munira. I need my mummy. Regression coming, going into baby stuff. Child, not grown up. I don't want to participate in grown-ups playground. Very, very dangerous. Innocent child, mummy, loving, wanting, needing, crawling outside the bathroom. Mummy, knocking. Mummy, come out of the bathroom. Oh, make you. Oh, so let's go now. This one is to make you draw the knife. No bad blood, no pain. Can make you draw the. Oh, this very good. Then it means that it make you drop and not draw the knife. Very good. These life things, right? Time runs wild. Time runs free. Time runs. Oh, I can remember the way that you. Where was it in? Trying to find out. Dream a little dream of me movie. Anyways, so this I want to share with you very great songs I get from America, and this British or you don't know what beach? Where are beaches from? A British. They are. Hmm, I keep forgetting. Sarah. Okay, Australian or English? Yeah, I keep forgetting this. Anyways, forget it. Even someone here is asking. So they were born on the Isle of Man to English parents who lived in Charlton, Manchester. The family moved to Redcliffe in Queensland, Australia. Oh, okay. That's why the confusion you see by me also. British. So no bad blood to make you draw the knife. Recently we had a swordman in Croydon, London, terribly killed. I cannot talk about this. So, and they're saving lives, right? So we're saving lives, even though dying, and sometimes, please, to tell you the truth, feels like all goodness has been squeezed out of me. I don't have it. And then I feel like such a hypocrite. Why am I coming here to say? I feel like a monster. I say, no, no, what are you doing? Then, are you sure you are not selfish? Why are you crying for help? Are you a coward? Which prince or sheikh or king will people will save you, right? Save me, help me make a better world, a world of trust, love. But we have hate and all this. This religion also adding to the hate, discrimination. So when we were young and innocent, Saint Elmo's Fire song coming. When nothing mattered was the moments we were in. Let's shut our eyes and pretend. So, do we have to shut our eyes when we were young and innocent? Even with open eyes, we were in the moment and resilient, whatever happened to us. Next moment, we forget we are in the moment. We are not in the mind, but in the moment. So, working out in the moment. Maybe a lot of things happen, my loved one. I'm not able to see my mummy, meet my mummy. So my heart become hard, you see. Because he say, right? Who say? Yeats or Keats? Yeats, that's too long of a sacrifice. can make a stone. You cannot blame me. Too long of a sacrifice. I think it is Yeats. Let me show off. Too long of a sacrifice makes a stone of a heart. Yeats is British. Yeats is Scott. Oh no, I'm not going to Google search it. Where he's from. Too long a sacrifice can make a stone of the heart. So you're making stones, you see, you're making my heart into stone when it was like cotton. I write in my earlier days, my heart is like cotton, so soft, tender. But it break like glass. Now they've made my heart like a stone. So I wrote once in Urdu also. Urdu की टांग तोड़ दी छोड़ दी तोड़ दी. Is the totalapan coming, English people would totalize, stammering, stutter. Finally word coming, English, stuttering, totalapan. So what was I saying? I write that जुदा करके बोले हैं कि दवा दी है, जुदाई तो जहर कहवाती है. खैर लेकिन भूल ना पाऊंगा तुझको मैं कभी कभी. Not the for Mr. Don't sing the song. So they separated us, juda karke, they separate us and tell us that they have given us medicine, healing, दवा दी है, medicine. अरे जुदाई तो जहर कहलवाती है. Separation is it say कहलवाती है यानी what it meaning. Separation means severing ties means zehar, poison, not medicine here, right? जुदाई तो जहर कहलवाती है. खैर 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 लॉस no, भूल ना पाऊंगा तुझको मगर कभी. I will not be I will not be forgetting you ever. However, alas, but never will I forget you. भूल ना सके, भूली नहीं मैं बाजार के मंजर को. Noah coming, Shia, Bibi Zainab. और अपने खुले सर को भूली नहीं मैं. I have not forgotten the open head of mine without the end of this, right? Meaning, so this coming, what I show now? Yeats. W.B. Yeats, not Keats. Oh, forlorn Keats. Coming. So what you people say, brothers, sisters, shall we have comedy? Are we in or Raji's mirror? Raji meeting. Turkish man. He write this very, very good. Let's go find the Alif. Where Alif coming? So Raj, I by London give me many books like this in English translation. Raji's dreams with Mirror Didi. He going for search for truth. What is the truth? Mirror Didi. In Sindhi birth, not the English birth, but the work. They have these mirrors, small. I get from my sister, borrow her. part of this dress or something. How you say it? I'm not able to say it properly. Now you see what's happening here. We are going to that. Oh my God, saving lives, and I think you should first save your life. Where it coming? This book I buying. Oh, you cannot see it. I have to put it on stage. How shall we save lives? Who is true? We can have diamonds in our hands, but without love, we have nothing. Whitney Houston song coming. Will somebody trust you with his life? Where's that Sufi? This book I cite, no, no. Where's that Sufi website? Awaken Dreams. So he goes in search. Oh my God. I lost it. This, Ahmad Hilmi, Turkish man, Sufi. Oh, Awaken Dreams. Raji's journey with mirrored reality. Awaken Dreams by Ahmad Hilmi. I keep forgetting to put it this way. Let's go a little crazy, but then be serious. Awaken Dream by Ahmad Hilmi. What do you think this is? Oh, here it is, the Threshold Society. Ottoman Era by Ahmad Hilmi. Humorist, revolutionary, and Sufi mystic. In this allegory of the soul's transformation. Oh, it even transformed the soul which is prone to. Oh, well, even the Quran say. From the fiery soul, we go to the content and come enter my paradise. Heaven. Surah Fajr ayat. Awakened Dreams was written in the early 1900s. Okay. Where the extract. Oh, here we read. Seal song coming because you see, we're never going to survive if we not go a little crazy. I not have the book, and it is in Karachi now. When I closed my eyes, I found myself among a few hundred students seated before a teacher of majestic presence. As I shifted my position, I put my hand on my head and was surprised to feel a twisted lock of hair at the top of my head. Then I remembered that I was Chinese. Suddenly I remembered many other things as well. But you did not remember, Bala, am I not your lord? I was a young man from the city of Nanking who had been receiving an education in science. Does this about the reincarnation? Spiritual knowledge. After having traveled extensively in my own country, I had continued my pursuit of knowledge and arrived in India because Prophet Muhammad said to get the knowledge you can even go to China if you have to gain knowledge. Spiritual knowledge. After having traveled extensively in my own country, I had continued my pursuit of knowledge and had arrived in India, where I happened upon things I did not understand and could not explain. I had sought answers from the wisest men in India, but none of them had been able to provide me with an answer that would satisfy my heart. At last, they had advised me to seek out a certain sage who had withdrawn from the world. I finally found him living in a temple in the middle of a forest filled with tigers, snakes, and poisonous plants, and I was now sitting in front of him for the first time. After a long silence, he addressed me with a voice that sounded as though it was coming from the grave. "O young man of China, what is the problem that you cannot solve?" What are you looking for? The eternal secret, I replied. Okay, so what this? Ooh, just a minute, please. The Brahman began to speak again. Which one? Which one? Oh, sorry. The eternal secret, I replied. The other students all looked at each other in amazement. It was clear from the way they regarded me that they were all seeking the same thing. The Brahman began to speak again. Which one? Which one? I questioned. Yes, of course. Which one? The truth of the Spirit answered. Well, you see, in the Quran it does say, very little knowledge you have been given of the Spirit. The Brahman fell back into silence. His face became as pale as a dead man, and his features more and more lifeless. After a while, he spoke. The living cannot know spirit. Are you prepared to die? Yes. Come near me. Come closer. It not mean a thing if I cannot make you believe. Got to get close to me. Got to get love inside. Got to get into my heart. Arms and listen to the voice of my heart. Mommy, the only way you'll know is song inside my soul. Got to get close to me. Michael Bolton song. I went close to him. So you see, believing you need to be alive. But when you want the spirit, the secret of the spirit, you have to die. So you want this full. So you have to die. Meaning physically die. Oh, you have to physically leave the plane to know what the secret. Prophet Muhammad not say like this, even as Allah not say. Come near me. I went close to him and he spoke these words into my ear. Imprison your animal spirit as much as you can. Well, not what Brian Pierre Grossi, no, American coach, spiritual coach. He say, accept your imprisoned. No, don't imprison. Just accept this animal spirit, animal self, lower self. Embrace everything of yours as much as you can, while continually chanting, my home, my home, my home. This like Abraham go to God and say, how you give life to the dead. Allow these men to take you to the place of seclusion. Wait a minute. I not understand how it a Brahman say, Brahman, not a Brahman, this God thing, become God, Brahman, the Brahman. No, he not become God. Oh well, I don't know about that. So imprison your animal spirit. How how I imprison? Hmm? I'm a prisoner to love. No, do not make love as a prisoner. Let me go wild with the love. That's why even Karachi American School, Miss Tisa can't take me because I go wild in love. They tell me imprison your animal spirit. I tell you, look, oh, I have to search out. But every time there's some coming in between this, I'm not able to. They led me to a narrow dark room, but didn't we have this Brian Piergrossi? You know. No, I don't know. Oh my God. Europeans only allowed here. When I'm joking, no Pakistani, sorry, Indian men. So, what is it? Asian men allowed. Zara, why you do live streams for public then? This not for public. This okay. So we go to Brian. Why you are afraid of your animal self? Animal. Brian Piercrossy. The big glow. You can find his the spirit and you are spirit and animal. See how Brian Piercrossy here. You're a spirit fox. Hmm. You know, get your spirit and animal, Brian Piercrossy. You know, it's so important to embrace all parts of ourselves. Every part. You see here, I just read the subtitles here, what we are, aspect of ourselves. Now, I cannot believe in the Brahman that to kill your animal spirit. Maybe this Ottoman, are you sure the Brahmin say kill your spirit? When you are in love, you embrace, animals embrace you. You can please see this video. You are spirit and animal by Brian Pierce. You have to accept what how God created you, accept your lust, your animal self. This Brahman not good, I tell you. Here, Brahman not good. Allow these men to take what Bichariko. He make him he's not he stopped eating very little. They led me to a narrow dark room largely enough for only one person. I entered and until evening chanted, my home, my home, my home. An inexplicable anxiety filled my heart. Same here, it's coming. I was becoming rather hungry. Yet, oh no, I could not order food. I have no food. I have, but I have to prepare. But I'm very lazy. Oh no, very tired. Yet the door to this place of seclusion remained closed, though I knocked on the door a few times in order to be let out. Now this you can these make animal impulse stronger. Wait a minute. No one responded. At last, late that night, I skipped some. A servant came and let me outside for 5 minutes. Drink what Umar Khayyam said. Drink, be merry. Oh no, this ex-Muslim come again. Yes, yes. Hello, hello, ex-Muslim Azizul Hassan Anay Thakur. Bas. What are you? What is this? Oh, where are you from? What are you saying, Bas? If you don't like it, you don't have to come here. This is what I say about these Indians and all. If you don't like the bakwas, or what are you saying, ass? Bus? This is your manners? I timed you out and I blocked you. Yes, misleading. I'm going to block you again. You don't have a mother? How old are you? What this bakwas? What this? You want attention here? You come for your mother or who do you come for here? If you feel this is nonsense, why you come here? Again, this question. Didn't I tell you last time? Stop your nonsense here. You want to act like a smart ass? Come here. Again, you want to come? You want attention? What time is it? I just don't want to disturb the neighbors very late. Okay, I'm not against, but you have to say Pakistan also Zindabad, humanity Zindabad. Why not? I'm for all humanity, not just for Hindustan. Of course, Hindustan Zindabad, Pakistan Zindabad then. But once I say Pakistan Murdabad, because what have they done? I'd slap them in the faces. Oh, please do not now talk about against Buddhism or what you think Buddhism is here. And stop criticizing Islam like you do here by giving wrong ayats and giving a wrong impression. You are a spoiled brat from India, Muslim spoiled. What is ilaj for such people? You haven't proven anything. What nonsense are you talking about here? Where's your mother? You talk like a child. You need a mother, or your mother, where's she? Now stop this nonsense of yours here. Please, I request you to leave. Take responsibility and leave. Or you want to talk about what you think. Okay, there will come a time when maybe I should invite you people, you Indians. He's insisting I'm a Buddhist. You see, with such people like you who have an ego, or what do you have that make you? Please don't talk about me right here, right now. I'm not that important. I'm talking for all humanity here. And we're children having fun. What's wrong with that? Oh, India, in, mother of India, mother India. What children you have? Big kids. Okay, you have children, I understand that. Okay, listen, whoever you are, whose mother's son you are. Okay, go away, go away. Your mother not teach you? Respect. I have my own thing, you do your own thing. You don't have to encroach upon my rights or my freedom, right? I have the freedom. You have the freedom. You go and say things about me and about Buddhists and praise your Sanatan. Make a channel, right? Brag about yourself. Now he's saying, no, you are wrong. I didn't even understand what he's saying about. I thought he's personally attacking me. Now he's saying you are wrong information about Sanatan. You are wrong track. Really? If someone who cares for humanity cares for herself, caring for oneself and others is not on a wrong track. But I beg to differ with you. Okay? Manu Smriti, many YouTube have given about this Manu Smriti that women are animals. That's why women's rights against, in India also, very much they are hit, beaten wives. Women are beaten in India. Am I wrong about that? But you do not respect Sanatan. When did I say I don't respect Sanatan? Why should I respect? I'm saying things here against human rights, whether it's in Sanatan Dharma or whether you have lied, your Sanatan Dharma have lied, and you are lying, taking the lies from your Sanatan Dharma. Okay? That's not disrespect. Read this, read that, read Manu Smriti. You read Manu Smriti where it says women are animals. Stop this now. In one of your then there are contradictions in your don't stop it. Go on. Go to your channel and do this. Don't come here killing the spirit. No, no, I don't want to read anything. I've read the Gita, Bhagavad Gita, please. Now, please go ban this. I'm going to ban you. You don't know how to act. As an adult, we will have these rotten people here. I will not allow on my live stream. I will not allow them. So you need to accept. I think here, Brian Grossi says, need to accept your animal self. Also, embrace everything. It's a blessing. It's a blessing of life. Then you can embrace the fullness of life. Maybe by not embracing your everything, everything, your lust, your everything, animal side, your desires. So thank you, this Brian Grossi here. Very good. My stomach empty, crawling. Sorry, you can hear it. So this, you see, so many judgments by these people, but of course, academically, when I come here, I have to judge the scriptures. And there are many people who have criticized now on YouTube. You can see Elena Ali, although, and from Hinduism in the modern day debate. This Hindu here, he say F word. Modern day debate on, oh, why am I searching Google? Look at the amount of recently I've seen lots of even Indians, thank God, are speaking about this, and they're not hiding it. I don't know which this is. He was a Muslim. I think he has Muslim. Again, he come Azizul Hassan. Ah, you are a Muslim giving. You are giving a bad name. You are just a deceiver, liar. I think you're lying that you are for Sanatan. No, I'm not a Buddhist. If I mention Buddhist or I'm not a Kant philosopher. If I mention I'm not Buddhist, you are putting a statement again coming here. You see, I've already done these texts, Quran texts. Again, he's come here after being Again, he's saying the same thing. How am I on a wrong track? Show me the right track. Now you're not an ex-Muslim here. You are going to show me the right track? No, I don't have to read that. Sorry, I don't have that much strength to read these. It's a vast, like, Hinduism has many books. I'm sorry. I've already thought that if there was a God, he would just give us the truth inside of me. And I don't have to become Sanatan Dharma. No, China. Now you make me, no, no, China agent. Say China agent. Chinese agent who wants to kill. What do you say? China is after India? You're India? Now this has come. Before it was we are Shias, we are Jews agents. Ibn Saba was from Jew. Again, stop spamming here. Please behave yourself. Okay, I think you are a lost case. I think you need help. You have a big, why did you develop a big ego like this? You want to tell us where to go? Me? No, you are not ex Muslim. Okay, you are wrong track. Okay, you want to now bash me here? Okay, what else do you want to say against me? False accusations? I think I've chosen humanity, love. Okay, let's not waste time with this. You're wasting your time and my time and saving lives, please. Azizul Hassan, um, I'm here. I come here. I'm not well and I struggle. I don't think that is the right way. There are atheists who are humanists, holy humanists. You can go to Nuria Khan, check. There are humanists. You don't have to be Sanatan. No, humanity is not Sanatan. But you are not very bad. Oh, but I am bad. Yeah, okay. Now now the bullying in you and this. I don't know what. And yes, humanity is Sanatan. Okay, do you know about Kalima? Is there proof? Were you a rishi? Did you find her? This is your definition of humanity, not mine. Not atheists, not others who are not Sanatan but humanitarian with humanity. Now, this is not the way, brother. Azizul Hassan, you still have your Muslim thing. The way you are propagating against on Sanatan, and Sanatans don't do the way you are doing here. Okay, okay, let your voice has been heard. Now, please, the topic is saving lives. Where are the Hindus saving lives when the India is in so much trouble, you know? India has raped the foreign woman. It's getting worse day by day. So this also, uh, saving women. I was going into women. I wasn't even searching for Indian anything. I found so many Indian women empowerment. In India, I found many problems, many videos. Where was it? What was I searching? Women empowerment that time. And now I'm searching in India, but I wasn't in the beginning. And my God, I got these women beating domestic violence in India. This is Sanatan Dar, domestic violence against women. You know why? There's something very, इंडिया में शांति है बहुत. India is a great country. According to you, I don't have to agree to you. Why do Indians normalize domestic violence? The swaddle. Huh? Domestic violence in India, the issue, the law, and solutions. Avni Pariksha, short film on domestic violence against women. Why not? Drama Life Tak channel. My God. Of course, it's prevalent around the world, but India is not something like a greater than the other countries. How domestic violence cases doubled during lockdown. The Indian Express channel. Oh, this is terrible. You see, at least we Pakistanis from my mother's side, now thanks to Sayyid Muzammal, we are recognizing our mistakes. So thank God, people like you seem like to be enemies of India. Wherever there's corruption there in India, we need to see our wrongs first. So you coming as a Muslim, you're acting like a Pakistani who doesn't want to see the wrongs in the country or the city or in their religion. Yes, yes, but bakbas band karo apni. You first, what is this? This is not bakwas, this is human rights voice against injustices. You are telling me here that I should shut up, stop my nonsense. I have the freedom. And not that I'm going to, you know, go against or exploit freedom of rights, freedom of speech. Menikoi, I was just joking and having fun on my own here. If someone can join me, you're most welcome. Shut up. तुम्हें बस झूठ बोलना आता है. You only know how to say the lies, how to say lies. Tell lies. Yes, सब झूठ है कभी आओ भारत. No, thank you. I'm very scared to come to Bharat now. After that rape of foreigners, foreign girls, women married foreigners. And you, as a Muslim, inviting me to Bharat to get me killed there. Oh, I think this is your way of. Yes, yes, there is. I've seen international Hamare Bharat Mahan hai. I wish it was, but it isn't. Yeah, but I don't see, mature, uh, well-read Indians doing what you're doing here. Hindus, they would understand. You see, like this Indian channel here. What's his name? With Imam. He came with Imam Tawhidi. Let me just search him out, his channel. I keep forgetting his name. Any wrong in India? What was the. Sorry, educated Bharatis would never do this, Azizul Hassan. You are not mature. Okay, you're really, I have to time you out. No, no, Bharatis would, mature, educated Bharatis don't do this. Shut up and all this. You're telling me to shut up on my live stream? You shouldn't be coming here. I think you need a lot of attention. You are an agent of Islam and Buddhists. I think you are an agent of Islam and Buddhist. What a combination, really. Who can be an agent of Islam as well as Buddhist? Okay, I'm going to ban you or time you out. So, what's his name? Mohal Mahatrajima. Let me just get it right. Sorry about this, Uh, First he had her, then there was something wrong in India. Rajiv Malhotra. He's got a channel on YouTube, Infinity Foundation channel. Right. Going there to search out. Who was this lady who had problems in coming to India? Malhotra Jita. She was on that channel. The Indian police gave her problems. What was it? Raw intelligence agents. I can't find that video. And recently, the news against PM Modi also. Oh, something wrong here. Why India is why is India so unsafe for women? What Indian women want? Uh, But this very important, why Indian are becoming infertile. Tourists get harassed by locals. Creepy. Palki Sharma destroys anti-India debate with facts. Palki Sharma debates at Oxford Union. Do women misuse Indian laws to target men? So many. So this, I mean, go to Loy Macedo and say something. 13 reasons not to marry an Indian girl. Cowards coming here. Someone has criticized Modi too. Modi doesn't say what. I was just, I had this, I don't know why I get Indian news. Um, Modi criticized. Modi doesn't say what he, criticism against Modi. President Modi, top stories. I'll find it now. Modi Muslim remarks spark hate speech accusations as India's mammoth election deepens. Who was he? What was his name? Modi, President Modi doesn't say speak doesn't say what he means. What was the criticism on? God knows where that news, recent news. Let me just search it out like this. Recent, recent criticism against Modi, PM Modi. YouTuber Dhruv Rathi has accused Modi of behaving like a dictator. Reuters. Is it coming on the screen now? Okay, so India's Modi under fire, hate speech against Muslims, vote jihad. India's opposition protests against Modi's match mixing. Uh, I don't know, there was a particular person who criticized Modi. But here we have YouTuber Dhruv Rathi has accused Modi of behaving like a dictator. Is he the one Dhruv Rathi, who Low Ambassador really respects and thinks highly of? Giving facts, Dhruv Rathi, a YouTuber. Okay, now enough of this. A lot is going on in the world. I really don't feel like facing these. I think Islam and being a false religion was enough. It's enough. And what I'm going through. And then I've looked over the years, like the news, what Karachi has become to. You can listen to Sayyid Muzammil, but Sayyid Muzammil could be the savior of Pakistan. One man. He could be, God forbid, targeted. So this is what we needed. We needed a Sayyid Muzammil. Once we realize our mistakes or faults, then we can work on that. And I say, please help me here. Let's go together and help instead of Azizul Hassan and Aziz Hassan, Azizul Hassan. Like these people, it's so sick. So, oh yeah, so last time he gave me this ayat, and I have already done something on this. Uh, Although the previous ayat in Surah Baqarah, before ayat 191, right? If they wage war against you, the Muslims have said Islam is a peaceful religion. But I've done something that Islam is not a peaceful religion, and I wonder if I won't find whether I'm just a shadow here. Yeah, I think I'm a shadow on YouTube. My, yeah, I don't see I don't see my videos here. Debunked. I don't know who to. It's prove me wrong and I will convert to Islam. David Wood. Now it's on Hatun Tash DCCI Ministries. His video. Oh God. Peter Atkins. I can't even see my videos or any ex-Muslims videos. So in like all these things about not respecting, but does Hinduism say, is there a to kill those who oppose or even change their religion? This, where the human rights, yeah, we need to see in which manuscript, Smriti or where, those who convert from Hinduism to other religions needs to change them. Are they killed like in Islam? This is something not right in Islam. And if it's in the Sanatan Dharma, convert or we will kill you. Hindu lynch mobs still fleeing. Oh, this is something in the Guardian. Now the Guardian is Buddhist Muslim agent Azizul Hassan. Huh? Convert or we will kill you. Hindu lynch mobs still fleeing Christians. Oh, which fif- 15 years? The article is more than 15 years old. Okay. As a fresh wave of sectarian violence is unleashed across the Indian state of Orissa, Gethin Chamberlain talks to homeless survivors in Kandhamal district who were forced to add this. Oh, ho, ho. Hundreds of Christians in India. This is 2008. Hundreds of Christians in India's state of Orissa have been forced to renounce their religion, convert or die. Hindus lynch mobs issued them a stark ultimatum. Who is lying? But is this in the Hindu religion? What happened to these Hindus? Sanatans, standing in the ashes of our neighbor's house, in the village of Sarangagara. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce. 32 years old Jaspina Naik, nervously glancing towards a group of Hindu men, watching her suspiciously. My neighbor said, if you go on being Christians, we will burn your houses and your children in front of you. So make up your minds quickly, she said. I can't believe the Hindus being so cruel. This is outrageous, appalling. On her forehead, she wore a gash of vermilion denoting a married Hindu woman, placed there by the priest at the conversion ceremony. She had been obliged to attend a day earlier, along with her husband and three young children. I'm totally broken, she said. I've always been a Christian. Inside, I am still praying for Jesus to give me peace and to take care of this situation. Hello, please, someone. Oh my goodness. Face, I can't see. And the VHP people came with letters that said they wanted to be converted. So I converted them. Mm. Some say this around, so you can read this. Soldiers guarding Christian refugees at camp in Kandama district. Before the violence started, Christians outnumbered Hindus in Minia. Now 115 have converted. Ooh, the Hindus, Sanatanis are becoming, have since, is it, can I say this, year 2000? A young Hindu, what? Take the vehicle and go and leave them here first. They surrounded him, a young Hindu, and slapped him around again. No one came to his aid. So I told the Haris Sultan long time ago, have you verified this YouTube, uh, this video he showed? And I joined him on the screen, right, stage. He allowed me to come and talk to him. He told me that I'm a Modi worship. I think Modi is God. He doesn't even know that I'm not Indian. He doesn't know anything about myself. Me. I mean, sorry. So, what was Haris Sultan saying? So, Guardian even says this. The Hindu wanted to, what he said, something like against the Christian, Indian Christian, wanted to, said he's going to break his leg or something. Haris Sultan, it is with double R, yeah. So please, human rights in India, how to save the world. So sorry, Haris Sultan, but I mean, you've said maybe you wanted to save me, Indians. I would be killed here. Yeah, my life is in danger, psychic attacks and all this. I don't know in which one he was talking about. Haris Sultan was talking about human rights violation in India. I haven't even put that violation. God save me. Radical Hindus harass nightclub patrons as it's an un Indian US concerned about as it's un-Indian. Oh, this is 1 year ago with oh, Indian passes controversial citizenship law. This is with Nooria. Is Noor's loose tongue behind the recent unrest? Loose tongue? How does the West see India? No, no, this is not the way to put it. For if she has said anything against Prophet Muhammad, he married a 6 year old. That's right. It's according to the Hadith. Loose tongue. Oh my God. Haris Sultan, I don't know really. Uh, so that's her loose tongue. And if you say against anything against Prophet Muhammad, that's not your loose tongue, right? Was India supposed to be secular? Okay, I had enough. Sorry, I forgot to share again. Uh, who's sending these people? Controlling my life, what I say, and what I should shut up, and all this. Saying is Nupur's loose tongue behind the recent unrest in India? The country is burning because of her loose tongue. And if something happens to, let's say, in Europe, ex-Muslims, would it be because of your loose tongue by the Pakistanis against Prophet Muhammad? Mulhid or Pakistani mulhid, right? Pakistani mulhid. So what were the Muslims saying? Don't talk against our Prophet. What about your loose tongue? If it properly is what he said on that channel against Nupur, properly the title he's given there depicts what he's saying, that Nupur has a loose tongue. Politician Nupur, Pakistani ex-Muslims को हारिस सुल्तान का मैसेज. Haris Sultan, what is about Haris Sultan's loose tongue? Costing? Do you think Pakistanis can behave themselves? Or Muslims are going to turn a deaf ear? This guy thinks some people are jealous of him. Maybe you even will think that I'm jealous of him. Someone said he's handsome. I said he's married, please. Don't I don't consider him handsome. Not even charming. Please. I'm not jealous of him. Jealous of him. But somewhere I had some problems with him. Although I like his videos, I sometimes watch and I share them on Facebook. But really weird people. I don't know, Haris Sultan, how you have become, whether You are a true, I don't know. Sorry, but maybe maybe he's but his ways against me he lied. I'm no Modi worship. I don't even want followers. I've said on Facebook. Although no, I don't want a name for my name. I don't know if sometimes I feel kind of in this weakness I didn't think I had in my younger life, because anyone God giving people something, name and fame, that's God. I would not get jealous or anything. Like we were told, Umar got jealous of Imam Ali when Prophet Muhammad said, give bait to him. Man kuntu Mawla fahada Aliun Mawla. Whoever I am the Mawla, Ali is the Mawla, Prophet Muhammad said. So I've always given myself this thing of don't get jealous. Look, God, you should not get jealous on what God has given another person, and they're going on in the life very good, happy, be happy for them, their name, fame, and all this. And content with my life. Be content with your life. So this is how I used to tell myself. So the jealousy that is natural, they say, my therapist used to say, doesn't come up. So, but like, I don't understand Haris Sultan, but some videos of his that he's been uploading about MBBS, sorry, excuse me, and Imran Khan also, human rights violations. Pakistanis, this I share. I appreciate, I share. I like his video. I put a like there also. So that if I'm wrong in anything, oh, there's little madness also in me because of this, however, demons and psychic. But I wish him well. I hope I don't wish him ill in this madness. If I do, then think that there is something has gone wrong with my mind. I'm not in my proper senses. But I don't, in my proper senses, I don't wish even my enemies ill. I would say go, may God bless you, be happy in your life, go on with your life, achieve great things. I was saying if you're a hypocrite in Pakistan, then when on Facebook, public posts, why don't you become actors and actresses? Or if you're a Muslim, your father won't allow you, like join a drama or, do that. But then I found out there are covert narcissists. And nothing is going to stop them from hurting people. Covert narcissists, psychopaths, nothing. So I hope I wouldn't even wish my enemies ill. God bless them. In that I follow like Jesus and, Buddha, try to. But no, I mean, try to take Buddha's thing and or Jesus, or even from the like Hindus, I would take something good. That doesn't mean I believe in it or that I'm a Buddhist. No, it means that I believe in the good. What I don't see who is the speaker, but I see what the speaker is saying, like Imam Ali has said. So even then, quoting Imam Ali on this, that doesn't make me a Shia. Back to Shia, please. So I take the good, and I also say that Imam Ali may have stolen this from someone else. Doesn't look like this is coming from Imam Ali. It seems like it's coming from polytheism. This saying of his I just read out earlier on in my live stream. But you see, in life, there will be such people who will put the wrong blame, try to twist and turn. I've seen this sinister presence that even changes me and shocks me. Like, I'm not a hypocrite. It's okay. There may not be consistency in me, but I'm not a hypocrite. And it's very difficult. Like the devils want to show that I'm a hypocrite, even to like doubt myself and hurt myself. So I had a choice to come here and say I need about my health and what the devils are on. Modi, your life is in danger. Ghost movie. Who's going to save me? So, uh, so my life is in danger. Okay. So then I tell myself that for the truth, um, oh God, thank you, guardian. All this, oh, this is terrible. Our Sultan, I wish well, wishing well. So he's got some good videos, very interesting, and because I also care to know, or sometimes curiosity kills my, they say curiosity kills the cat. And he's got a good style now, very interesting. So this is really good. Does God exist? This was 4 years ago. I was there on the live stream, I think. Science in the Quran. Very good. But I don't know why he did this with me. Like, it really put me off seeing that you. I was after justice. Like, could it be that these videos against India are false, or this video you were showing? I couldn't believe it. So, yeah, this belief thing can end in a shock. So, my condition, I couldn't believe it. And it says you are, and I said, like, you're comparing Ziaulak with Modi? No way is Prime Minister Modi like Ziaulak. I don't think that's just fair to do that. He says you think, he jumped to a conclusion about me. And I couldn't believe it that this person wants to be he's a champion for like he wants, he's trying for human rights. He said, oh, the Quran ayat, like words, it is incumbent on us to save the Quran ayat says it is incumbent on us to save the believers. Aren't the believers already saved? It should be incumbent on God to save, oh yes, from the disbelievers' attacks and all this. And then when they attack, God doesn't come, and he say we have to be patient, like Bibi Zainab and Imam Zain al-Abidin, when worst comes on us, the worst of the worst. And then there's an ayat which says, so he said, let me finish this. Haris Sultan said, it is incumbent to, speak for against human rights violations, because like him, he is for human rights, and I'm here for human welfare, freedom. So total freedom, where will it come? Now if Jiddu Krishnamurti says something like don't, you follow gurus and all this. Does this make him a Buddhist agent? Huh? Zen agent. It's, I don't know where these people, why do I get these people? Am I attracting Azizul Hassan, dishonest people who never find, I can never find the truth about. Let me contemplate on this, where they come from, why they do this. So sometimes you can't even say something. So I was saying human rights. Yes, it is incumbent. It is incumbent on us to save the believers. Quran ayat. I was so scared for my principal one time that I never used to do this. Put anything in the Quran. But this time I said God. Or I would put her between the dua book. But this time I said God. I had to put my principal's picture. I said bus to save her life. Something was coming, like we're going to give her cancer and all this. Oh, and I was like, I couldn't take it. In 1997, when I came from London for my vacations back home, Karachi, there was this feeling that someone is saying, we are going to give your mummy, meaning my ex-principal, cancer. And then I was like going down and thinking she prays namaz, but Imam Hussein was had to go through this, but he had strength. What's happened? Oh, cancer? No. So where's the ayat? So I had to put, then we shall save our messengers and the believers in like manner. It is incumbent upon us to save believers. Surah 10, ayat 103. Surah Yunus, ayat 103. 3. And there's another one too. Then we took vengeance upon those who are guilty. If you give, then vengeance, then Zahra becomes a monster. That's how I became I was like, of course the witch would want me to first, a lot of things. And we have already sent messages before. They came to them with clear evidence. And incumbent upon us was support of the believers, supporting the belief, support the belief of the believers. Surah 30, Room also ayat 47. But I think I put it in Surah, this one. Ya Rasulullah, look, she's Sunni, she believes in you. No, thank you. Yes, I accept. Oh, sorry, I'm on the Guardian thing. It's just popped up. So this one, what am I showing on the screen? Oh, nothing. Okay, now what I need to show you this ayat. Oops. And incumbent upon us was support of the believers. Ya Rasulullah, my principal Sunni loves you. Look, I'm telling you, and this, right? Okay, she doesn't believe in Imam Ali, but I know the Sunnis also love the Prophet, and they even pray for you that you reach Maqam al. No, this one, Surah 10, Surah Yunus, Ayat 103. I think yes, this one I put my mommy's picture, Principal Mrs. Manira Guzar, in the Quran. First time I've ever done this. Because I told your mummy, like, you know, in my house secretly, like, don't worry, mummy, I'll protect you. Ya Rasulullah, I prayed in this. And Ya Allah, he's the Ya Rasulullah. You know, God listens so fast, quick. Easier way to get to Allah in prayers is to go through the messenger. So I know he's not dead for us. Shias, when I was a Shia, he's a martyr. And he's the mercy for all. So Ya Rasulullah, Allah says here, then we shall save our messengers. Then, when, God, when? Let me see when. Surah 10, Ayat 103, right? And please, we need to save lives. Sometimes I go wonky here. I don't know how to. Someone please help me. 10. I think this Muslim is just coming on an it's 3. I hope this Quran.com is becoming. I hope it loads quickly, please. No. So let's see when. Then it is incumbent. When? Then. Oh goodness. Taking a long time to load. Quran.com has become slow on my computer. I don't know why. Computer is getting. It is incumbent on us. Oh, see, save the volume. It's not loading. Now it's loaded and I. But when? When then? Then? Do they then expect anything that happened in the days of the men who passed away before them? Say, wait. Ah, then for I too will wait with you. You're waiting, God. Time and tide waits for nobody. This is my principal speech. Say, behold, all that is in the heavens and on earth, in the signs, prophet, those who believe not. So wait as we are waiting, and then we will save our messengers. Excuse God, I want to say, wait. Now the test of my oh, you're saying that you try to, okay. Say, oh Muhammad, the people, if you are in doubt as to my religion, then I do not worship those which you worship besides Allah, but I worship Allah who causes your death, who even causes our death. And I have been mocked. Tera mera pyar amar. Wait a minute. Better. Health. God, no, here. Not here. Sorry, I was reading the wrong Arabic word. Wafat. Is it tawafakum? Tawaf is like, isn't it going round and round, circumambulating? It's this wafat then. Oh, and I commanded believe. Acha, what is wafat meaning? So he doesn't say maut, he says wafat, meaning death, right? This is expiration. Death, yeah. This Okay, we cause them to die. Oh, so, okay, this, okay, good word. Allah causes your wafat, death, yeah, wafat. And, well, so anyways, I got into another tangent. Oh, goodness. In the end, we will deliver our messengers and those who believe. Thus, is it fitting on our part that we should deliver those who believe? Thus, is it? There would be a question mark. Yusuf Ali, also those who believe. It is incumbent on us to deliver the believers. Deliverance, deliverance, deliverance. Where's the prayer? Prayer for deliverance. It is an obligation upon us to save the believer. My principal believes in you. She even asked for the message movie. And then I gave it to her, and then she gave it back to me. Now, please forgive her sins, any she may have caused or hurt anyone. So, what's the solution? What's the let me no cancer, no cancer. My grand aunt also. She used to say Allah, Allah Barai. She used to say Allah is big, Allah is great. Whenever I asked her, you have money, you have the Allah is great, yes. I have money, look. So Allah is great. And what happened to her? And she used to say, Niyat Saf Manzil Asan. If good intention, oh Manzil. Not even like destination, but the journey is easy. If your intention is clean, so Mimi, my grand aunt, had stomach cancer. Niyat Saf Manzil Asan. And what else did she say? अल्लाह की कायनात में कोई कमी नहीं है. There's no scarcity in Allah's kainat, meaning the universe. Oh, so I've seen believers having cancer and dying. She was a service lady, simple. And life, when you live it, simple life is the best life. Even my Hindu friend told me in London, keep your life simple. And who can keep their life simple? Life simple. I tell you, only the innocent. Oh God, I'm talking like Jesus Christ or something. Only the innocent can make their life. These innocent, Jesus Christ has said about the children. What has he said about the children? None of you will. He wouldn't say this, right? Will enter maybe my father's paradise or house, meant unless, okay, daughter, they something to the children. Jesus. Truly I tell you, he said, truly I tell you, unless you change and become like little children, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven. Matthew 18, verse 3. So you see this Azizul Haq, what's happened to him, like stuffy person, like full of himself and all this. Not good, really. Not good for you yourself in the end. right? Not good. Jesus, I believed in this so much because I contemplated on my in during the separation hellish years, my first hell, uh, you know, from my teacher, my family friend now, Miss Asteria Desar. Asteria, when you're near, I lean into you. You can run, fatal attraction, but you cannot hide. No, no, but she didn't get scared of me, did she? No, no, she said, when you come, my blood rushes up. And she's told me, everyone will change, but Sarah will never change. Positively true, mistress. But I changed. What a shock of my life. अपनी जगह से कैसे पर्वत हिल गया चाहे मेरी जान जाए कोहिनूर ना 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 हीरा तेरा तो पहले ही मिस्टर साकी हो चुकी किसी की हाँ प्यार तूने किसी से कभी प्यार प्यार कहाँ अपनी किस्मत में हमने तो बस दीदार किया है all Indian songs coming and please don't disturb us here please leave your egos behind you are not a Sanatan if you have your ego still here and you don't recognize who I am. Now, again, Sarah having her delusions. Don't tell me Sarah Auntie Devi is going to come and say that, yes, yes, you are. You are Radharani. I can't fight this. I am Sarah Auntie Devi. She's living inside my heart now. So you can take your midnight ramblings, boys. Sarah Auntie Devi has come. So I was afraid of, scared for someone. Then Zehra and Devi reminded me that Agha Mahmud, when your brother was in ICE, Dr. Dinar Children's Hospital in Karachi, when he was he was very young, a baby, child, 1 year old, how many months old? So Dr. Dinar had to put him in a tub full of ice. And she said, no, we don't know. My father went to Hazrat Abbas's majlis that night. Agha Mahmud, one of my mother's aunt's husband, he had Devi's gem, a stone given to him by Devi, his sister-in-law, Devi. They came out of like nowhere, out of thin air, being dropped. So he had kept it in his ring and then he went and he put it around my brother. How many times, I don't know, but it just happened. And then his life was saved. But there are many children dying in India, Devi. But Devi's gemstone helped my brother, younger than me, to get well. But then Salwa also died. Devi couldn't help. In infancy, I was there, my brother was there, and the third one was Salwa. She died because of negligence of the Aya maid caretaker in Karachi. She was feeding her in a milk in a bottle, and she went to sleep, and Salwa choked on it, my sister. So I was saying, Devi, but my brother, older to Salwa, he survived. Some died, some. And my mother's first, but Zahra auntie was there when Farah, my mother's firstborn baby girl, also died. And then I was born, I survived. And then Zuhair, oh, my brother got sick. And oh, Devi's gem. My father thought his fate. He said he's going to Hazrat Abbas as much as he. So he left the hospital. So this sometimes we lose. एक प्यार का नगमा है मौजों की रवानी है जिंदगी और कुछ भी नहीं तेरी मेरी कहानी है कुछ पाकर खोना है कुछ खोकर पाना है जीवन का मतलब तो आना और जाना है. This is also Indian movie song. I didn't sing it. Oh, so this and so saving lives. There's a book I read a long time ago. Do you want to be saved? Coming out is very difficult, right? Very scary. Mr. God, this is Anna. So if you're going through whatever you're going through, and in the past, I don't know, even if Shia religious scholars or just thinking one who has left and thinking, oh, I punished, I put out a punishment for this person, and that wrong. Saving lives. If you have any guilt, what can save us? In where we can't even, children have died. Many, many, many. Children having diseases. Okay, vaccinations. Even like thinking of Hinduism, Sanatan, whatever you may call it. We didn't get vaccinations for the children. My mother used to take us, I remember, every time, Dr. Dinar's hospital in Karachi. Whooping cough, boosters, and you know, so polio for polio, other chicken pox, measles I had, mumps I didn't. Later on in my life, I had chicken pox. So who is going to give the children, like what does Sanatan done? You see, I can't believe in a God like this, right? It is what about the children who die of diseases? So he covers it up by saying that um, everyone, uh, not not only the zalim wrongdoers, but everyone will get it. Everyone will get this fitna. What was that Quran ayat? of oppression of Allah strict and guard against mischief. Surah 8 ayat 25, right? So we're thinking, yeah, evil comes from you. It is what man's hands have wrought. Another Quran ayat, what you people, we people have done. We have done it. Evil doesn't come from God. It's what man's hands have wrought. And guard yourselves against the chastisement. Okay, at least he says, guard yourselves. This against the chastisement which cannot fall exclusively on those of you who are wrongdoers. Oh, here it says guard. Beware, he says, or guard yourselves. So this Quran.com not properly it's taking time. Loading. Oh, goodness. Let's go back. So beware and fear the fitna. No, be God conscious. Beware of a trial that will not only afflict the wrongdoers among you. So we pray also and then also accepting we pray for the best and then we work for the best, but all of you are working for the best, for humanity, the highest good. Thank you so much. You're so lucky. You're so blessed. I could only wish and wish, but the lady in London did tell me clairvoyant that I take one step forward, three steps back, and I know why she told me this because there's someone. Oh, terrible. So, so lucky for you to be working for the highest good of humanity. In humanity, as light workers, as healers, as well wishers, and you only send good. And when you come on YouTube or social media, you only put good. So good. You're so blessed. So I have been failing, but still coming here like a shameless person, saving lives. So thank you. I cannot thank you enough. Those who are saving lives, and I wish we could just have this also. My mind is just concentrated on this now. Saving ex-Muslims' lives. Any religion which says convert before we will, otherwise Allah will threatening them. God, if you have a verse in your scripture threatening to kill, God is threatening, like not threats. Why? Because like this one coming here, hard questions, right? He's like, so as long it's not that if you become like this person Azizul Hassan coming here, and I'm saying you can go and say what you like on your live stream. Give me that much, right? I mean, you can't come in my house and say these things to me. So likewise here, freedom of speech I don't like to exploit. Just want to know the limits and use it in its proper way. So if it hurts your feelings, if you're saying against Prophet Muhammad, it's already hurt me. And not only that, if you see Christians doing this, then doesn't mean even then you shouldn't be going. You shouldn't be going there and killing them and attacking them. If Christian Hatun Taj was a ex-Muslim, is a convert to Christianity. She was a Muslim before. Sorry, so Hatun Taj is an ex-Muslim, right? Killing people, even if the Christians, the Hindus, I say, even if Jews. So be consistent. If you feel, if they felt that Jesus Christ was bad and all this, even then, if you see Muslims, like I think the great this thing, if you can get right, don't say anything against my religion and blaming them and putting false accusations on them. You know who's this? Maybe the Sanatanis also have learned from the Muslims. I don't know. Oh, but there's this. He was very scared to leave. So this also like not having the freedom to leave your religion. You know, in Herman Hesse, I see this. Unfortunately, I've never Herman Hesse. I pronounce his name Siddhartha. When Siddhartha leaving his home, he goes to his father. You know how with a bowed head to join the Samanas, telling his father's intentions, Siddhartha and his childhood friend. If you read this, right, in detail, when he goes to his father, with what, in what way he goes to his father, with a bowed head. Let me just go to this website in the shade of sunshine. So this kind of a thing, Siddhartha had been partaking, was trying to find that out. All this should leaving is I can't find it. Searching is so terrible for me. Oh, here it is. What's this sound today? I will die. And would you rather die than obey your father? Siddhartha has always obeyed his father. So will you abandon your plan? Siddhartha will do what his father will tell him to do. The first light of day shone into the room. Brahman saw, or Brahma saw that Siddhartha was trembling softly in his knees. In Siddhartha's face, you saw no trembling. His eyes were fixed on a distant spot. Then his father realized that even now Siddhartha no longer dwelt with him in his home, that he had already left him. Obedience to father. The father touched Siddhartha's shoulder. You will, he spoke, go into the forest and be a samana. So Siddhartha was so like, scared. He spoke, what are you waiting for? Look at how Siddhartha goes to his father. Siddhartha stood silently, his arms folded. Brahma felt silent. Siddhartha's father's name, silent and motionless, stood, and the son with his arms folded. May my father not oppose this. My desires to become a samana. The Brahman felt silent, and then silent motionless set the father on the mat, and the stars traced their paths in the sky. Then spoke the father, not proper it is for a Brahman to speak harsh and angry words, but indignation is in my heart. Also for a Brahman it is not to speak harsh and angry words. What's happened to the Indian Hindus? But indignation is in my heart. I wish not to hear this request for a second time from your mouth. Slowly the Brahman rose. Siddhartha took silently his arms folded. What are you waiting for? Asked the father. What, Siddhartha, you know what? Indignant, the father left the chamber. Indignant, he went to his bed and lay down. Looked like with so much respect and fear in him. After an hour, since no sleep had come over his eyes, the Brahman stood up, paced to and fro, and left the house. No, this is not the name of the father, but the sect he belongs to, right? Hindu sect. Through the small window of the chamber, he looked back inside, and there he saw Siddhartha standing, his arms folded, not moving from his spot. Pale shimmered his bright robe, with anxiety in his heart. The father returned to his bed. Like, is it difficult to leave the Brahman? After another hour, since no sleep had come over his eyes, the Brahman stood up again and paced to and fro. My goodness. And he came back after an hour, and he came back after 2 hours. Looked through the small window, saw Siddhartha standing. 2 hours now, in the moonlight by the light of the stars in the darkness. The heart filled his heart with anguish, filled it with sadness. And in the night's last hour, before the day began, he returned, stepped into the room, saw the young man standing there, who seemed tall and like a stranger to him. Siddhartha, he spoke, what are you waiting for? You know what. Will you always stand that way and wait until it'll become morning, noon, and evening? I will stand and wait. Oh my God. You will become tired, Siddhartha. I will become tired. You will fall asleep, Siddhartha. I will not fall asleep. You will die, Siddhartha. I will die. And would you rather die than obey your father? Siddhartha has always obeyed his father. So will you abandon your plan? Siddhartha will do what his father will tell him to do. The first light of the day shone into the room. The Brahma saw that Siddhartha was trembling softly in his knees. Oh my goodness. It's like, so you see how hard it is. Softly in Siddhartha's, father touched Siddhartha's shoulder. Finally, you will, he spoke, go into the forest and be a samana. So this hard it is to leave sometimes. Your religion, your dharma, your caste. This is also not, I don't agree to this. So at least they don't get killed. But he could be like another Brahman, like this one, Siddhartha's father. His son could have died. So no kid, but I don't really, this is terrible. What is this? Reverie, 3 hours now, around 3 hours. Living the truth. Honoring your mother and father. Every religion perhaps has that. So then, but also remember that someone, oh, there's a Bible verse. Do not let someone. What about this one? I don't want it, like, of course, like you wouldn't want this to be used in every situation where um, where we are disrespectful, but do not let someone lose the grace of God. Grace of God. Bible verse. See to it that no one falls short of the grace, looking diligently, lest any man be wanting to the grace of God, lest any root of bitterness springing up do hinder, and by it many be defiled. I'm not saying like in all, like the daughter's got her ego and all that. I want to do what I want to do, and the son says, I want to do. This is my life. It's my life. It's this that going in front of the parents. But Hebrew 12, verse 15 says, see to it that no one falls short of the grace. So this is society, even, when, let's say, in Victor Hugo, when Jean Valjean steals the bread, remember he contemplates in Les Miserables, Victor Hugo's book. See to it that no one falls short of the grace of God. So this is also the responsibility of the parents, teachers, and all. Elderly people who, with the youngsters, and that no bitter root, priests, rabbis, and that no bitter root grows up to cause trouble and defile many, corrupting many. Who is this for? So teachers. Oh goodness, I had so much to say on this, but I now. So where have we gone wrong? That someone like comes here, Azizul Hassan. See to it that no one falls short of the grace of God. I love this. So while Allah says, respect your parents after me, your parents, in the Quran ayat, here there's a brilliant, beautiful, like for the children, for those in society, like Khalil Gibran says, on crime and punishment. in the prophet, in his prophet book. See to it that no one falls short of the grace of God. Elderly people, those, you know, how shall I say, teachers, what shall we do then? What's the next verse? Hebrews. See that no one is sexually immoral or in godless like Esau, who for a single meal sold his inheritance rights, that no one is sexually immoral. Do you punish them? Do you give them love? That there be no sexually immoral, godless person. Oh God. That your marriage should be honored by all and the marriage bed kept undefiled. For God will judge the sexually immoral and adulteresses. Oh God. See to it that no one is sexually immoral. He was rejected. He could find, let's get a blessing from God. Repent. He could find no ground for repentance. Oh, far gone. Though he sought the blessings with tears. And then what does Umar Khayyam say? Not finger having writ, not all your tears. Oh my God, it's bringing guilt in me again. Moving finger having writ, moving finger writes, and having writ moves on. Nor all thy piety, nor wit, shall lure it back to cancel half a line, nor all thy tears wash out a word of it. Once the moment in past, then it is gone. Let's pray. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, so sorry, I wasn't sharing this. I thought it, not looking at the stream. So from here, sorry, I was on Bible hub.com. Hub.com. See to it that you get a blessing and not a curse from God. Oh, so already Moses, I think, has he gone to the mountain? Or what was it? Yeah, this is Hebrews. I don't know when did Moses go to the mountains. One part of the mountain cursing, people standing there cursing on the mountain, another part, another mountain on another mountain. So I'm not able to say it properly. By now, you know what a curse, blessings. Oh, so see to it that you don't miss the blessing of God. Here it gives me the blessing he was rejected. Inherit. When he wanted to inherit the blessing, he was rejected. He could find no ground for repentance. Now, not even the ground, though he sought the blessing with tears. God didn't. Then what happened? Oh, okay, I don't know the full story. Esau. Oh, afterward, as you know, when he wanted this blessing, he was rejected, even though he sought the blessing with tears. Oh my goodness. He could not change what he had done. But no, Khalid Gibran says one who has cried and is with tears may wash away his sin. Afterward, as you know, when he wanted to inherit. Okay, let's go to, can we go to Bible Hub? Then what happened? It's just not working properly. Sorry. I have to. This also here giving me a problem. It's not going to 18. Okay, then I don't know what. It's not going. So let's just close this. I can't wait for. I can't wait. I can't wait. And the moving finger having. So sometimes some unforgivable thing Esau had done. What did Esau do? So curiosity is killing the cat in me. Esau, Isaac's son. Oh, then God didn't forgive him. Esau is the elder son of Isaac. In Hebrew Bible, he is mentioned Book of Genesis, Prophets of Malachi, Epistle of Romans, Epistle in the Hebrews. Esau, a man of the field, and became a hunter who had rough qualities distinguished from his twin brother. Jacob was a plain, simple man. Esau is frequently shown as being supplanted by his younger twin Jacob, Israel. Esau was the favorite of his father. So his parents were good because his twin Genesis, Rebecca, therefore urging Jacob flees to a distant land. I have to read all this. Esau learns of his brother's thievery. He is livid and begs his father to undo the blessing. Isaac responds to his eldest son's plea by saying that he only had one blessing to give and that he could not reverse the sacred blessing. Esau is furious and vows to kill Jacob, his brother. Jacob's deception. And Jacob said unto his father, I am Esau, thy firstborn. Oh, they're twins. So this is now Jacob's deception. If we have such prophets, I'm sorry. Okay, it's quite confusing for me. So I don't much. Do I a little do I understand about this? And I have to ban all this. All Azizul Hassan. Okay, now so I go. It reminded me. Um, any men here who come like Azizul Hassan and all want to be want to kill my spirits. Think of Jesus Christ, what he has said. Sorry if you're a Sanatan Dharmi. Oh, right. What did he say, Jesus Christ? None of you, but you're Sanatan Dharma. I can only tell a Christian. Truly I tell you, unless you change and become like little children, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven. So change if you want to enter the kingdom of heaven. And what's in Sanatan Dharma? That these kind of things I can not find. I don't know what has Sanjana. Did Krishna or uh, this whole thing? What can I find? Is there anything in Sanatan Dharma that says don't falsely accuse people, don't kill their spirits, the children's spirits, their, you know, otherwise you'll go to hell. Uh, but what use is it? Even Muslims, no, you will not go to hell, but you will lose at least the love of God. So the blessing. Oh, if you lose a blessing, no, you will at least God will, like, how should it be? We have monsters or covert narcissists, egoistic people. They want to kill us. They want to falsely accuse us. What do we do? We bless them. So humanity. I didn't see any humanity in this Azizul Hassan here. And he's telling me where humanity is and from where it has come from. And what a joke, really. Wicked. Muslims will, some Muslims will never change. Symbol relating to fate or time. Oh no, where am I here? Humanity. I will end this stream this time. I'm not going until, let's see, 313. Let's see, saving lives. When people, I'm sick and tired of this. I'm now 50 plus. So, Azizul Hassan, killing the person's spirit, high spirited, killing and talking about humanity, telling me how terrible can you be? Their spirit no again. What hypocrisy, Jesus Christ says. You say, please, brother. You, you don't even say please, you start accusing them. Spiritual murder. A person declared a fool no longer has to be listened to or respected. They are intrinsically bad, and so their intentions. Christian scholars review. Spiritual murder. The world is full of recrimination nowadays. There's the online marketplace of terror. Thank you, Christian, for this. Oh, blog. It's a blog. Christianscholars.com blog review. The world is full of recrimination nowadays. There's the online marketplace of terror. For one thing, doxing, death threats, so called canceling, and just plain old ad hominem bomb throwing. There is the bloodthirsty tribalism that casts one's opponent as an existential and almost inhuman enemy. And there's always in abundance the quiet world of bitching and complaining that flashes out sometimes from break rooms, lavatories, and the corners of bars whenever wounded hearts give vent for their demons before an indulgent audience. In the book of Matthew, Jesus somewhat surprisingly equates this kind of behavior with murder. Yeah. After discussing the killing of bodies, he adds, anyone who says, you fool, will be in danger of the fires of hell. Matthew 5, verse 22. It is hard for materialistic, concupiscent, death denying moderns to understand insult could in any way be equivalent to the slaying of a body. But Jesus felt and knew the real shape of things much better than we do. He knew the soul was eternal and susceptible to pain that transcended the physical. He knew that the word fool was uttered 1 billion times a day in the demon's upside down kingdom of hate and punishment. In the online world of low stakes slap downs, insults have become an art form. Truth and ontological respect, that is, respect for the unique being of another, take a backseat to a cunning scent for the personal jab. What comment will be most withering, regardless of its truth value? Where is your opponent's greatest insecurity, and how can you get your knife in? Here, constructive argumentation gives way to gloating mic drops, whose only purpose is to wound. In a culture that sorts people into oppositional identity categories, this authoring can seem justifiable. Under such a paradigm, your opponent is wrong because of who they are, not because of their mistaken positions on the issues. And if they're wrong because of who they are, it only makes sense to personally tear them down. In the gospel, when Jesus equates name calling with murder, he refers to the notional unpersoning of one's brother or sister. A personal person declared a fool no longer has to be listened to or respected. They are intrinsically bad, and so their intentions, their reasoning, their needs, and their gifts don't matter. In spiritual terms, to declare someone a fool is to proclaim them unholy. They are no longer part of the trial and error realm of choice, sin, repentance, grace, and mercy. Rather, they are standing in hell already, their ankles surrounded by brimstone, contemptible to the core. Our current plague of judgmental discourse then really is a kind of spiritual death dealing. And furthermore, it is the MO of Satan, the accuser, whose chief message is to declare everyone bad and thus beyond God's grace. When we believe Satan perhaps condemning ourselves or recapitulate his message condemning others, we bring hell to earth. Yes, the church today is in danger of producing and reproducing little corners of hell on earth. This danger is especially especially heightened at Christian universities, which stand at crossroads of culture, experimentation, and ancient tradition. Here it sometimes seems conflicts are always burbling, passions are always high, and stakes are always historic, even cosmic. So let me just read this in brackets also. Some 20 somethings, after all, believe they must save the world. Some 20 somethings, after all, believe they must save the world, and college professors often believe this too, for both their students and themselves. But when we whisper, fool in our hearts and break fellowship, we set in motion a dynamic of condemnation and punishment that bears rotten fruit all the way down. There is much to disagree about in Christendom today and much to disagree about in public policy. Very good. It's very fair. It's hard to sustain fellowship when arguments feel spent, lines have been drawn, and real world choices have inflicted physical and emotional wounds that are hard to sustain. But the moment we whisper fool in our hearts, we have created a portal to hell that will only grow. That will only grow. May the God of all lights and surprises preserve us in this tension. May He help us sit with open hands and accept how He will reconcile. May He cleanse all bitterness from our hearts, applying honeyed ointment to wounds and giving us expectant peace. May He open our eyes to the unexpected and the ontological. Oh, sorry. Unerasably. Oh, God, I lost it. Sorry. Going back. Yeah, so in this, it's hard to sustain. Where was it? May He open our eyes to the unexpected and the ontological, unerasably beautiful. Wherever there is a glimmer of good, there is God. And there are glimmers of good absolutely everywhere. And good and enamored of itself, strains toward fellowship, not rejecting but embracing. And this it will always do. It will, despite Satan's condemnations, until that day when all good things will be united around the living throne of God. Excuse me. Katie Kresser, Seattle Pacific University. What a beautiful, what an article, really, what a great article. Thank you for this. By Katie Kresser. How could I miss this blog? Her name. Sorry, Katie Kresser. What a wonderful article here. Oh my God. So this is really, I sometimes have no words for people like this who come. And then what I do is, due to what happened to me in year 2000 and now the attacks, whatever they are. Um, Maybe even what dealing with some ill will, ill feelings, wanting to destroy, hate, love us. Oh God. So I don't know. My faith shaken. On Facebook, I have this. Do not kill the spirit of love. Do not kill the spirit of the children. Innocence, our innocent hearts. I'm like a child. Sometimes my heart So it's unbelievable people doing this. Like, can you imagine if this one was like, you know, he, humanity claiming to be for humanity, deception. Really, it's, seeing these people. So sorry. Thank you for helping me. Uh, just putting the anger, my shouting, and all this. There's some healers, beautiful spirits. Yeah, we used to say, I used to tell myself, but if I could do this, if you can do this, the greatest consolation is that we never said anything back or hurt anyone, even though as being hurt. Or hurt in the sense that this person cannot hurt me if I don't allow this person to hurt me. But it's sad to see how these people are deceiving others. It could be, me also coming here and on my face saying, this, you are. I mean, it's beyond me now. If such devils are going to exist and do exist in human form, I've already had enough of this world and the devils, demons attacking me. My privacy violated. Can you imagine how terrible the world is going to be with such deceptions and dishonest people? I don't want to imagine, but when it comes in front of me, it's really very shocking. So that's a good, thank you, right? Thank you, good people, or great people, great people. Your help here is much appreciated. You are the you are the sustainers in humanity. Wherever you are, sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but I can't speak properly at times. Whatever religion, whichever religion, and you've been kind and considerate, thoughtful. So I came here to ask, and what did I get? To ask, and also now, if someone can join me maybe later on to say, how can we save lives? What is this of? Do you think my, uh, from, like, I can't, saving lives or what? Like I said, save the world on Facebook, I have this. Peace. So many groups on Facebook that I've forgotten their names, pages. Many groups on Facebook. Groups. What are my groups that I shared this on? Love Pakistan, Build Pakistan, Global Crime Prevention, Organization, Aspiration. Pakistani corruption. God help us banish all forms of terrorism. World Peace Mission, something special from God. God bless much always. Honoring my beloved mother. Understanding Shia Islam. Everything beautiful is for. Message of love. My old case against Karachi American School. How they made us voice against injustice. Appeal against Pakistani corrupt lawyers. Please, lawyer, I've put. Please stop Pakistani terrorists and corrupted people. Sahara slash sojourn. Stop cruelty on Mrs. Munira Gulzar and me with my name on it. Oneness. Stop making Pakistan a joke. Fatima Al Mahel. We want peace, prosperity, and freedom in Yemen. Thank you so much, Facebook. God bless. In the divine court. You cannot imagine how many times I've used Facebook before coming on YouTube. Waiting for Imam Mahdi and 313 Faithful. So now I've kept this. My battle against black magic. Bahrain Shia slash Sunni rights in fraternity. An appeal to the President of Pakistan. Prophet Muhammad, the mercy of Allah. When I was a Shia, I made this. And for Sunnis and Shias, to come together. An appeal to God in Pakistan, an appeal unheard. Unknown heights, mystery of relationships, a love story, criminal case against Punjabi madwoman. The ink of a scholar is more sacred than the blood of a martyr. Legal action against Yusuf Zaidi and Sikandar Shah. The message of injustice. Islam is not a mission of peace and love. Reminiscing Mrs. Munira Gulzar. The spirit of love. I can't go on without my mummy, Mrs. Munira Gulzar. Mr. Muhammad Ali Jinnah and the Tulip. Journal of Crazy Inspirations. Save Me and My Mummy slash Miss Munira Fikri. Same as Mrs. Munira Gulzar, but now Miss Munira Fikri. Clown for Mummy, Miss Jofika Fikri. It's a live appeal against Yusuf Zaidi again. Majmal Bahrain Wonders campaign against David Qasim. Distance Mind Control against Louis Sheikh. Swan Song Media against terrorist David Qasim. Truth Seekers and Human Welfare. Mysterious Case. God wishes mummy for me. Preserving the integrity of family in dispute. Appeal against David Qasim. War on manipulation. The Black Tulip Miracle. Miss ex Saint Josephine's Grace for Madam Munira Gulzar. And where's the spirit of love? Hakim Sayed's murder case 2013 pending. Lovers of Truth. I left this group and they won't let me in. I love and revere Maryam, mother of Isa, when I was a Shia. In Karachi, I made this Sita and Hanuman. I made this group. The spirit of love. Where's the spirit of love? The spirit of love. Yeah, there it is. So this on Facebook, my groups. Journal of Crazy Inspirations. Freedom. Speaking your truth, being authentic, being genuine. You're coming in between this. I mean, I really can't understand encroaching upon people's rights and all this. Coming here on the live streams. If you don't like it, If you can't say something good about someone, don't say, what is it in the Bible? If you keep quiet, if you can't say something good about someone, it's not like I have come to, I did something wrong with you. Bible verse. Ephesians 4, 29 verse. Let no corrupted talk come out of your mouths, but only such as is good for building up as fits the occasion, that it may give grace to those who hear. Is if you can't say something nice, Bible, God leads those willing to obey wisdom. Love shows us when he be silent. Do give, no, I can't find it. Oh, it's Ephesians 4:29 verse. If you can't say something nice, then don't say anything at all. If you can't say something nice, then don't say anything at all. Yeah, this is here. Paul says in Ephesians 4:29 verse, let no corrupting talk come out of your mouths, but only such as is good for building up, as fits the occasion, that it may give grace to those who hear. So if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all. If you cannot say something good, then do not say anything. Oh, there's Proverbs 16:28 here on YouTube. But Jesus says how horrible it will be for you when everyone says nice things about you. That's the way their ancestors treated the false prophets. Don't know when, in what situation. So there came a time when I really wanted my enemies to die now. Before, only the enemy, not a personal enemy. I never prayed or cursed that enemy, but only the Hatora group in Pakistan. I wish they die. I wish they die. Um, no personal enemy. I wish death for. And cursing and all this, I wouldn't. I didn't have the heart. But now my heart has became so hard-hearted. It became so hard. Year 2000. So, and then the works I seen. Oh no, I thought I was, but the stubbornness, the forming up, stubborn energies, really devilish, pulling me down, making me really horrid, like abusive. In my room, I'm like abusing my principal, cursing her children, her grandchildren. you would say, yeah, this, has anyone gone through this? You would say, oh, then I guess, so then you were not a good person. A good person in like saints and all, they don't do this, right? I know because mostly of Christian saints, because read on them a little bit, like Saint Lawrence. Lawrence. There's a school, Saint Lawrence. Even burnt. He was being burnt, roasted. What does he do? Now it's very difficult to find here. Not worthy of credits. Was he this martyrdom? Behold, these poor person treasures which I show you. Oh, here it is. Just a minute, please. Here it is. The prefect was so the prefect was so angry that he had a great gridiron, gridiron prepared with hot coals beneath it, and had Lawrence placed on it. Hence Lawrence's association with the gridiron of I can't sorry if I gridiron after pronounce it perfect. After the martyr had suffered pain for a long time, the legend concludes, he cheerfully declared, I'm well done on this side. Turn me over. From this Saint Lawrence derives his patronage of cooks, chefs, and comedians. And what of those demons possessed? Can't help but abuse and get angry. So I guess again and again I have to accept that there will be deceptive, treacherous people. So, and I can't like explain to you. I really want to help out, contribute, whatever I can. When will I have good people? Why am I with these people? Even alone with these demons, this anger provoked, always feeling guilty, telling myself, no, don't be like this, be like this. The greatest person. Be like Buddha, be like be like Mother Teresa. Oh no way. Can I be like I can. It's too late now. Since Karachi, I've been thinking of being like, or just following, helping like Mother Teresa. I couldn't do it. I feel sorry. Excuse me. What shall I show you here? So, killing the spirit. I was sobering. Um, let's see. Who sent this? Who's this person? So we sing and we laugh. Let's laugh and all our laughter. Let's not hold back whatever the world may throw at us. Who has quote by whom? Laugh. A day filled with laughter is a good day. Enjoy ourselves, even when be cheerful to God when you rejoice or laugh from the bottom of your heart. Martin Luther King Jr. Laughter quotes. Oh, you got, so I'm looking at killing the spirit of one, like is in she's trying to, overcome her pain for a moment here. When it's very hard, I could have lost. Killing the spirit of a person, or trying an attempt. There was an attempt made. How to restore self. Now another one is Medium America Z. War and killings, the structure of human spirit, the spirit of murder. Slain in the spirit of slaying. Any other religion, can the spirit of soul be destroyed? There's this one, see? Is this also Christian? Common ways to common ways that kill your spirit or bring your spirit and how to restore self-love and happiness. There are some common things that humans do to improve life that simply don't help in reality. Here's how to realize a chosen track. Please don't send me any emails here. This compromised my email. Here is how, well, it will go to the spam. I can't read this. Killing the spirit. What kind of people do this? What is the psychology? Like they don't want you to be happy, or killing psychology of people who like to kill the spirit of another or bring them down. Why do people keep trying to break my spirit, emotionally traumatize someone to the point that the sense of self-worth is diminished? Quora, I don't know who's written this, sorry. Um, I have to share this again. Why do people do this? Common ways that kill your spirit. Spiritual conflict. It's maybe the only thing is that they are gaslighters or they are narcissists who think no end of themselves. Narcissistic personal disorder is a mental health condition in which people have an unreasonably high sense of their own importance. They need and seek too much attention and want people to admire them. Ooh, if you say anything against them, People with this disorder may lack the ability to understand or care about the feelings of others. Yeah. Only my feelings matter, no one else's feelings matter. Or last time because he was saying, I'm sorry, and I felt it didn't mean it. I didn't forgive him. Oh, I'm also sorry I could not forgive him and could not believe that he was truly sorry. I thought he said it's a mistake. But no, this mistake in this you should not do. And sorry, he said sorry, but I couldn't forgive this person. Then he's come back to kill my spirit. Surah Tawbah ayat. And I don't know there's the Hindu thing of Arya Samaji. I don't know whether the conversation, whether Hindus are using ex-Muslim names, whether the Muslims are using Hindu names or Pakistani Muslims to give them. It's such a, you have to be really very alert and very like sharp, have a true insight into this matter. So this ayat is a follow-up of one who wages war against you. And I've done a lot on this. I don't know how to, no one to help me, but I have to help myself. Very few people here really remind. I haven't even formed, can't trust anyone. Only empowering family, but he's gone. They killed his uncle. They gave him cancer. They gave his uncle cancer. So I don't expect him to come here anymore. It's very scary. You see, I've already done this trying to find how to say it. Um, I have notes here. Where are they? Where are the notes? Sorry, it's will of God mixture. Other gods. I'm just looking, searching. Can you associate God's guide to the truth? Could he? Prostitution in Islam list. Shia schism tragedy. Was Prophet Muhammad insane? Um, oh, Prophet, why make unlawful? Prophet Muhammad was a pervert. Question for a special guest. Can a true prophet please his disbelieving? Allah is to rely on. Quran is crooked book. Allah's contradictory assumptions. Allah wanted Muslims to work. What's it? Allah's ludicrous parable against partners, confusing miscellaneous Quran ayats, freedom of choice in Islam, fight them and transgress against Zalimun. Surah Baqarah ayat 193, keep on fighting against them until mischief ends and the way prescribed by Allah prevails. Have I made notes on this? Surah 4 ayat 47, before we obliterate faces, force, believers do not take your fathers and your brothers for your allies. Surah Maida ayat 51, and among you he who takes them for allies shall be regarded as one of them. Allah does not guide the wrongdoer. Surah 10 ayat 106, you will be reckoned among the wrongdoers. Why? Do not call upon any apart from Allah. No, the one with the, I think Surah Anfal ayats. Allah has preserved the Quran. Um, Allah has forgiven hypocrites deserve proof of Prophet Muhammad's dishonesty and perversion. No, let me check the other. Oh my God, it's late here. So what is this thing for? I feel I'm talking. Hello, friends, connected. This contradiction in Quran. My message for Shia Ismailis opponent opposing Prophet Muhammad or not accepting helping made how to cure the sickness. Perverted acts of Prophet Muhammad. I condemn the action of violence against. We have explained in detail. Can the boundaries of knowledge. Why ex-Muslims should take against YouTube. Problems with Shia commentary. Prophet Muhammad. Love can guide. Telling belief. Is this the one? Fight against them until there is no more oppression, and religion is for Allah. Islam is not a tolerant religion, allowing other non-Muslims to practice their religion and fighting only those who fight Muslims and oppress, persecute Muslims. And oppress meaning persecute Muslims. Surah 8 ayah 39, and fight against them until there is no fitna and until the religion, this is the important part, not only that there is no more fitna, but also that religion, i.e., worship, all of it is for Allah. It says all of it here. This is the translation of Abul Ala Maududi of Surah 8, ayah 39. Okay, and fight against them until the mischief ends, and the way prescribed by Allah, the whole of it, prevail then. If they give up mischief, the way prescribed ends, mischief ends, and the way prescribed by Allah, the whole of it prevail. This also. Footnote 1. Quran.com, Abul Ala Maududi. This is a reiteration of the purpose mentioned earlier. Obedience is rendered earlier, Surah Baqarah 193, for which Muslims are required to wage war. Wage war. The purpose is twofold. Negatively speaking, the purpose is to eradicate mischief. The positive purpose consists of establishing a state of affairs wherein all obedience is rendered to God alone, meaning become Muslims. This alone is the purpose for which the believers may, rather should fight. Fighting for any other purpose is not lawful. Surah 2, Surah Baqarah 193. Keep on fighting against them until mischief ends and the way prescribed by Allah prevails. Okay, so you know what, Surah 190, but in Surah 189, I think it says if they wage war against you. So I have to correct. I even explained that. I came on. Your possessions and your offspring are nothing but a trial for you. Surah 64, ayah 15. So what does this mean? If they cease from believing in other than Islam, not persecuting you only. This is my note. Your possessions and your offspring are nothing but a trial for you. Then I've put here, so is it Surah 33, ayah 60? Oh, what do they cease from? If they cease from believing in other than Islam, fitna is worse than killing, not persecuting you only. Okay, Surah 33, ayah 60. Truly, if the hypocrites and those in whose hearts is a disease, and those who stir up sedition in the city, this is not from what? We will certainly stir thee up against them. Then will they not be able to stay in it as thy neighbors for any length of time? Fitna is worse than killing. Surah Baqarah 217. Fitna is greater than killing, and they will continue to fight you until they turn you back from your religion, if they are able. And whoever of you, Surah Baqarah 1, now comes 191. You see in my notes. Kill them wherever you find them and drive them out from where they drove you out, as fitna is more severe than killing. Surah 2, Ayat 191, another translation. Abul Ala Maududis, I've put here. Bloodshed is bad, but when one group of people imposes its ideology and forcibly prevents others from accepting the truth, then it becomes guilty of an even more serious crime. In such circumstances, it is perfectly legitimate to remove that oppressive group by the force of arms. Abul Ala Maududi. Footnote in Quran.com under Surah 2 Ayat 191. By killing them, yes, right? So I have asked here, by killing them, question mark, what Allah did to the Yathrib Jews, Surah Ashur, banishing them, making them break their homes, etc., is not persecution by Allah? Terror. Oh, I didn't, oh, you have given the scripture. Yeah, so this Surah Ashur ayat, Surah 33 ayat 13 says, and when a faction of them said, O people of Yathrib, there's no stability for you, so return. And it was true. Surah 48 ayat 16, say to the Bedouins, they don't want to fight, but here they're told they don't want to help. Surah 2 ayat 217, they ask you concerning the inviolable month, and they will not cease fighting against you. So I put the temptation is greater than killing. And they will not cease fighting against you till they make you turn back from your religion. So these polytheists are just, in case they are able to do so. So what did I put reason for that? Surah 4, ayat 47. And whoever will turn back, he's a disbeliever. What? They ask you concerning the inviolable month and fighting in it. Say fighting in it is great. It is out of it. Greater transgression in the reckoning of Allah, and temptation is greater than killing. And they will not cease fighting against you till they make you turn back from your religion, in case they are able to do so. And whoever of you turn back from his religion and so dies and he's a disbeliever, then those are the ones whose deeds have been frustrated in the present life. We obliterate faces. So this is Surah 2 Ayat 217, and they will not cease fighting against you. What was I doing here? So I did also, then after this, why did I bring this? Then Surah Anfal ayats, when the believers divided about the hypocrites. No, this is, oh, I did Surah Nisa ayat too, then showing you. It was quite difficult for me. Now 4 hours have passed. What is the matter with you that you two groups concerning the hypocrites, while Allah has made them fall back? So I was trying to also show you the, maybe you shouldn't trust in the ayahs where you're told they fought you, always they fought you, so fight them back. But there are places where it says like something like in this, if they, against these hypocrites, while Allah. So the hypocrites of Surifat ayat, in Surifat ayat, the Baduans, you can see they're not fighting, they're asking for, please, like, leave us alone, like we're busy. And they're saying they're liars and they just don't want to come with Prophet, meaning they are lying and they have ill feelings. Then we have hypocrites here, and you're told, so I was showing you the deception in the ayats where, like you take Surah Toba ayat 1, 2, 3, and you see, kill those who now live nearby. So that also, nearby you, now in Surah Toba. So I was trying to show you the deceptions of the Quran ayats where it blames the polytheists or even the Jews for fighting or, uniting with the Makkan polytheists to fight you, the Confederates and all that. I think, like I was trying to show you that. What is the matter with you? By seeping through these ayats, Quran ayats, two groups concerning the hypocrites, while Allah has made them fall back for what they earned. Do you wish to guide those whom Allah sent astray and to whom? And then it says in 89, Surah Nisa, they wish you would disbelieve as they disbelieve, so you would be alike. Now it's that blame on them that they wish you disbelieve. So do not take from among them. They just wish you disbelieve. They're not fighting you to make you disbelieve. They wish you would disbelieve as they disbelieve, so they would be alike. So you would be alike. So do not take from among them allies until they emigrate for the cause of Allah. They are hypocrites. They only wish. It doesn't say they're fighting you to make you convert to their ways and leave your religion. But here it says they wish would do, would do, but do. Sorry, excuse me. Is it? How do you pronounce it? Would do. They wish, they pray. Dua. Isn't it from Dua? They wish if you disbelieve. So it's just wishing what, and they have not and they are hypocrites. So your own believers were divided about this, and they have not emigrated for the cause of Allah, like gone with Prophet Muhammad to Medina, if you take that. So then, but if they turn away, refuse to emigrate, right? Or what? If they turn away, then seize them and kill them for their betrayal, wherever you find them, and take not from among them any ally or helper. Then, because if the Muslims will say they're like, this ex-Muslim came and said, sure, that ayat, Surah Baqarah, ayat 191. I said, why didn't you show the first? Oh, sorry, I made a mistake in all this. It says in the previous ayat, they waged a war against you. So that's why. Now, where it says also what fitna is worse, this means if they cause fitna, kill them. Could it be in Surah Azab ayat 60 that cease from what? Fitna? Because Allah does say in many ayats, fitna is worse than killing. This means on fitna you can now kill people if they spread fitna. And your children are also fitna. So like kill your children? No, because the other ayat says the disbelief polytheists used to kill their children. Don't kill your children. Life is sacred. So I see in the Quran like hypocrisy and not very well put. And then here it says, like before the other ayat is coming now, and sequence not, you know, fighting you or fighting their own people, and if Allah had willed, He could have given them power over you. No, except now 90 ayat. So renegade, seize them and slay them wherever you find them. You know where I've been going up to the 89 ayat of Surah Nisa. So it was very difficult for me to see the hypocrisy but here in the Quran ayats. But except now 90 ayat says, like there it says, seize these people and kill them wherever you find them. Like they don't have, you know, if they're armless, they don't, they're they don't have a sword. They wish that you should disbelieve, just as you disbelieve. Okay, this, oh yeah, again, I thought I was, why is it jumping to, okay, 90 verse here on my, no, let me show you here, right? So this I was doing to show you the hypocrisy, and so I would not believe if you showed me why. That no, Islam is about waging war, not attacking, not aggression, not waging war against those who even cause fitna. It is when they attack you, then kill them. Then please tell me, why did this verse come first in Surah Nisa? Or coming first, okay, you'll say no. But then if the sequence, then you, okay, so then if you miss, even if you, let me show you 89 and then 90 verse. So I don't know, I need more eloquence, but no one to help me. Very few. But there are good people out there. Oh, I need more than that. I like greedy for close proximity. Need a caretaker, good person, except for take refuge with 24 hours with the people between yourselves and whom is a treaty, or those who come to you, their hearts strained. You see, in this I showed you a deception. In these two, through these two Quranites, I showed you a deception. See, here then it says, except for those who take refuge with the people between yourselves. Do you know how long it took? Did these two Quranites come together? Since the Quran ayat say fitna is worse than killing, what Mr. J I think was trying to tell us is that like you can kill people on fitna, not that they have waged a war against you, but creating fitna also on fitna. Muslims can go and kill, but wish that you should reject faith. So here I tried to show you the deception of these Quran ayahs. Here it says only on this. Look. Even the problem, like the mistake here, but they they but wish that you should reject faith. I don't know. Something has happened, and Muhammad has to change his mind about these people. I don't think Allah is the one who sent him the revelation. But in the 90th verse of Surah Nisa, except for those who take refuge with the people between yourselves and whom is a treaty. Or if you look at fighting you, they, also whom is a treaty. I can't do this in like properly right now. I'm tired and my ears are hurting. Their hearts strained at the prospect of fighting you. So when were they fighting you here? That you have put here. But if they turn, No, no. But they wish that you reject faith. Thus, give me. And I can't talk properly. I'm tired. They wish that you should disbelieve, just as they disbelieve, so that you may all be alike. Do not therefore take from them allies until they emigrate in the way of Allah. But if they turn their backs on emigration, meaning if they turn their backs, only for this, seize them and slay them. Acts of hostility, belligerent. It just says they wish that you disbelieved. Are they fighting you? Okay. Are you telling me why should you be? And are you telling me now to go to Sure? So you're going from here? Ah, take me to, sorry, excuse me. So your way is that, no, no, you read this ayat. Surah Bakra, ayat 9, 190, right? Don't miss this ayat. Fight in the way of Allah those who fight against you. Because Surah Nisa ayat 181, ouch. So I tried to explain to you that, okay, you say take this ayat first. Fight in the way of Allah those who fight against you. Because this has come in Surah Bakra, the second surah of the chapter, and that has come on in the fourth. Also this, whatever you may say, right? Indeed, Allah does not like transgressors. So this is, you say, the main ayat. Fight in the way of those who fight against you, but do not transgress. You say this is the general main ayat, right? And this that I'm showing you, what I was showing you is that then I went to, they asked the concerning the, no, where's Surah Nisa? Trying to show you the deception. You may say, take Surah Bakra at 190, only if they are fighting you. I'm saying, no, 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 no. Even though I read Surah Nisa, where's Surah Nisa again? Surah Nisa. So I didn't go to Surah Nisa, I'll show you on the screen. Why should you be divided? Something wrong about these ayats. They wish you would disbelieve as they disbelieved. So you would be alike. So it was a long, it's going to take 3 hours for me. So, but if they turn away, then seize them and kill them. Then, right? Wherever you find them. Like in saying, wherever you find them, where? Like if they're running away, or if wherever you find them, what kind, hear this. Then I said, taking, except for those who take refuge with the people, between yourselves and whom is a treaty, or those who come to you their hearts strained at the prospect of fighting you, fighting their own people. And if Allah had, so they have been fighting you, or your own people are saying that just because they are hypocrites and they wish you to kill them, but you're not supposed to kill them. Now, I don't know how. So this is a follow up verse, right? except for those, I know this is a follow up verse of that, but before the follow up verse, it has already told you here, but if they turn renegades, what is the word? Renegades? Or if they turn away, seize them and slay them. Like, if they turn away, renegades. What is renegades? So, what is the and seize them and slay them wherever you find them. Then God kind of got a little, Surah Baqarah, they're fighting. What am I saying? How could it be written like this? Except, then it comes, except for those, he's already told you to kill them. Then, of course, it's a follower, and now an except word is here. Except for those who take refuge with the people. Between yourselves and whom is a treaty, or those who come to you, their hearts strained at the prospect of fighting, you're fighting their own people. And if Allah, so I explained you something, take refuge with the people between yourselves and whom is a treaty. So you assume, because of this verse, the follow up, that they must be fighting you, these hypocrites who have not emigrated. I don't know. But look at this. So if they remove themselves from you and do not fight you and offer you peace, then Allah has not made for you a cause against them. Again, taking me into that. This, right? I explained, and again I will do this because this person has come and then I've heard that there are Hindus, Arya Samaj, who want to do genocide against Muslims. So saving lives, never, don't kill Muslims, no Hindus should even hurt Muslims. Imam Ali says it is better to take injury than to injure others. So Arya Samaj, Elena Ali's leaked, leaked conversation, Elena Ali's video. On Elena Ali's channel, you check. Yeah, so there could be now some. I don't deny. Maybe, yeah, right. Although Imam Ali says, so we Shias took the best, but even to show the Shias that it fight in the way of Allah, those who fight against you, this is this one, Surah Baqarah 190. So now you see, I was trying to show you the deception of the Quran ayahs. These Muslims didn't emigrate. It was quite a difficult task to show you. Like, Islam is a peaceful religion. And how deceptive. Like, yes, most Muslims would say, fight in the way of Allah, those who fight against you, but do not transgress. Now, where is that verse which says, ending of fitna? Also that one, right? Ending of fitna, and where religion is for Allah. Exclusively, like in Surah Zumar ayat. So please see Surah 8 and fight them until there is no more fitna. Polity. This, and so this fitna, look, some of your, please see this. I'm not kind of See, sometimes some of Sunni Muslims, I don't know Shia, but fitna means disbelief and polytheism. I worshipping others besides Allah. This means in all cases fight the polytheists, even if they're not fighting you, right? Let's look at the please. Even if there's a 38 ayat which says polytheists are fighting you, but what are you told here? Fight them until there's no more fitna. So some of your in brackets say disbelief. Fitna means disbelief, polytheism, and the religion will be all be for Allah alone. Surah Zumar ayat 3. Take Surah 8 ayat 39. Now, oh God. And Surah Baqarah ayat 193 also. And fight them until there's no infatuation and the religion has been for Allah. Like infatuation. You're going to fight me because I have an infatuation with my teacher? Oh my God. You know what's an infatuation? I just saw this word. Haha. Infat infatuation. It's like intense but short-lived passion or admiration for something or someone. Someone or something. This is what infatuation is. Oppression, fitna. Where's what infatuation? Oh my goodness. My neighbors are going to get me out of this. Where's it? What? Did I read this right? Where did I read this? No, no. Sorry, it was my fault. Fitna. Oh, oh my God. Now I can't find it. What? Let me just check this out. Fight. Fight them until there is no I can't believe it. Sorry, infatuation, Quran. Fitna. Sorry, I read it wrong. Oh no. Islam awakened? No, no, I didn't. Islam awakened says, can you see this? Has it come on the screen here? Islam awakened. Ayah Al Anfal 39. Surah 38, Surah 8, Ayah 39. And fight them until there is no infatuation and the religion becomes the whole of it for Allah. Who could it? So I went in and I can't find. Maybe I have to go through all the oppression, really oppress. I can't find the persecution, persecution. Who has translated this verse? Temptation. Oh, sedition, persecution. Fitna is a broad word, right? It has a broad meaning. So, no, yeah, outside I did find. So I don't, now I haven't yet reached that, until there is no infatuation. My goodness, this also. Your translators, not me. So I tried. So Mr. J, Christian, he's right, right? You can read those ayats like in Surah Baqarah at 190 if they are fighting you. But you can literally see the deception. Although some Muslims in this, they don't see the deception and they see Surah Baqarah at 190, fight only when they fight you. But intelligent people have found out. So then I wanted to find out how Mr. J could say that fitna is worse, and this is why you kill all disbelievers. Finally, even if they are not fighting you. So what did I do? I took you to Surah Tawbah also. Now, Surah and the other ayahs in Surah Tawbah. Even those who haven't made, like who haven't broken the treaty with you, you fight them, kill them. If they remain in Makkah after the months given to them, like for the staying there, they will not be killed, but after that they'll be killed. So Surah Tawbah 1 to 3. 1 to 3. Believers, fight against the unbelievers who live around you. So some of the Muslims have told me, and I'm sorry, I can't take that, like the way you have looked at the Quran, and you believe that if they are not fighting you, but there are some dangerous ayats like this, and which people can interpret that not taking Surah, saying that ayat in Surah Baqarah is now abrogated. Fight them, fight only those who fight you, or Surah Nisa ayat 190, like that, right? Except for those who have joined, who have taken refuge. Believers, fight against the unbelievers who live around you. So I was also showing you the deception of these ayats now, and that you're supposed to now, those of Muslims who say those ayats have been abrogated, they were either Makkan ayats, earlier ayats, and now you're supposed, this means fight against the unbelievers who live around you. And also showing you not only the ayat but the tafsir then of Surah Tawbah ayat 5. Sorry, not 4. You see here, but once the sacred months have passed, kill the polytheists wherever you find them. Not those only. They put in brackets meaning those only. And I showed you from the fourth ayat or some ayat of this Surah Tawbah that even if those who have not broken, violated treaties with you, you're supposed to kill the polytheists wherever you find them, capture them, beseech them. Is this also right? That not going after them, meaning. So they violated the treaties. So wherever, no, it's not like that in this ayat, anyways. So take it from ayat 4. Those who have kept the treaty also will be killed wherever you find them, capture them, besiege them, and lie in wait for them on every way. But if they repent, perform prayers, meaning become Muslims, then set them free and pay alms tax. And see the tafsir of this also, right? So I showed you that. Now I'm really tired and it's very late, and I think I've crossed the limit, my time limit, 4 hours. No, because it's late here and I have to go. So I'm not here to deceive you. I'm here to take out you, finding deceptions in Quran ayats, sharing with you. And I didn't find one Muslim very, like, an honest Muslim to see this, cooperating with me. But I've been attacked like lies, yeah, that. I haven't found an honest Muslim who would look at these verses and consider, contemplate, and even help me in my. Someone also, like, I couldn't find another person, a non Muslim, even in Christians, to come here and help me, or an atheist, ex Muslim. I didn't even find an ex Muslim to come here and help me. Why? Why? Also, why are they coming and saying, why don't they regard my request? Sometimes, like, I don't know. So, this, maybe they don't want me to get too famous or something, that I be killed. Maybe that, for that. So, that's why also a little bit like maybe, there's a maybe. So, I can't trust in some ex Muslims also. Because no one came to help me here. I asked, like, someone, neutral, like an ex Muslim. No one came to help. On this, it was very difficult to articulate, and that to see. I've seen it, the deception. And you're not also supposed to, like, go and find them wherever you find them. And you've got your Kaaba now, you've got your place, you've changed your trip to Medina, you've got the Jews out for, finding excuses and all this. I think that was the case in this religion with this false prophet. So this is what I wanted to show you and get you out of these deceptions. But there was no one to help me properly and truly, honestly. Not a neutral person. And my nerves, sorry, my condition also, I wish, whatever that Zalmi channel and the way this Pakistani was talking to me, Muslim. Shias are not supposed to do this. And blaming me for not being a Shia because you don't say this dua, you don't know anything about the namaz dua. Things like that I was getting. Anyways, I could have got, you would say, oh, well, you would have gotten persecuted, killed, stabbed. Just take this, right? This is like, yeah, settle with this. Okay, thank you very much. I'll just leave you with the last video here. Have a great, beautiful day. Oh, thank you to those who are saving my life even. And but sometimes, it's so terrible that I want more a surety than like it's like oh, then I'll get very attached to the good people, the loving, the caring, the ones reaching out. So, anyways, thank you so much.